Big good beat, hopefully it's what it should be. This is your boy N.O.R.E.
What up, it's DJ EFN.
And this is Military Crazy War podcast, even though it's not. It's Drink Champs Happy Hour, but I like saying Military Crazy War. I don't know
taking
why.
it back. You taking it
I'm
back.
taking it back. So Leo G, wherever you at, man, big you up. But in case you don't know right now, when me and my partner DJ EFN started this, platform, this podcast that turned into a TV show, we wanted to salute our legends. We wanted to say that people that's been in this game 10 years or more are still worth it. They are still legends. And they're becoming even more legends because our genre of music is the only people that have a word called washed up. They don't have a word called washed up in rock and roll. They don't have that shit, no other genre of music. It's just us. And we wanted to honor our legends, the people who's been here just as long as us, been here before us. And when I speak about this group right here that's standing in front of us, this is not only South royalty, this is hip-hop globally royalty. These guys have been monkey foot in the game, kicking you in your neck since 1995. I heard they formed a group in the 90s, but the 95, your official first album, right? So, but these guys, I'm on my way listening to the playlist, and it's like the album came out now. Talking about people gonna have secure curfews and this new world order, and it's like, what the fuck? Yeah. Did y'all know that this shit is gonna happen now? Nah. Like, in case y'all don't know who the fuck I'm talking about the legendary, the motherfucking impeccable, motherfucking Goodie Mob. Now, I'm gonna bounce all over the place, but this is the first question. I said this to my mind. I have to ask the first question. 1995, the Source Awards is happening. We don't understand the discrepancies of why Andre's attitude was like that. All we understood as fans was just seeing the reaction of him just standing up and saying, the South got something to say. He was so passionate about that. I knew he wasn't lying. Right. Well, I want to know, where was you guys at? Where was your not only at? What was your guys' state of mind? Was that something that y'all felt like needed to be said?
Well, I started off, and definitely my brothers, they can definitely chime in. Man, we was there.
Right. That's
Matter of fact, we was there on the stage.
Cause y'all going like this. Okay.
I mean, come on, we in New York. We some boys from Atlanta, Georgia. Man, Outkast, our little brothers accepting an award. They get up, they hear boos.
Wow, I didn't know that part. See, let me just tell you something. A lot of people don't know. Like, to tell you the truth, at first it seemed like Andre was the aggressor. It seemed like he was like, because we don't know this stuff. So all right. So you saying as they announced their award, Outkast is walking up and they're hearing boo.
No, I'm talking about when they accepted the award. Okay. Once they said that the Outkast won the award, people immediately started booing. So I can feel my little bro, like they been through a lot, man, just to represent for Atlanta, come all the way from Atlanta to where we were in New York, and put in the hard ass work that they did, and come up on stage and you get booed. I mean, we was ready to fight. We would have fought everybody that day. We would have, you know what I'm saying? But we know it was tough love from New York. You know what I'm saying? Because we had to come back to New York, and we came back and we took care of that business. And there wasn't no booing when we came back as the Goodie Mob. You feel what I'm saying? So Lil Bruh said the South got something to say. We was coming right behind that. So I don't know if he was saying that we was the ones that had something to say, but eventually it turned out that the South do got something to say.
Well said. Because, like I said again,
I take one.
And let me also tell you, I'm in jail at that time, so I don't know nothing industry. Wow. So I'm just like blown away. I'm thinking like I said, at first when we watching this shit from jail, we thinking that Andre and them was on some bullshit, like yo man, and it's crazy because when I come home, a lot of people don't hear that side of it. A lot of people don't hear, even with the Q-Tip Tupac thing, a lot of people don't understand that was a misunderstanding. It was. I want to salute Benzino. I salute Dave Mays because they had the foresight, and you gotta realize, at the time, New York was the most popular music. So for him to pick Outkast, that was even a risk in itself.
No doubt.
Because a lot of people, Outkast was growing at the time. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? So
It was new.
It was new. Everybody got a shot?
Yeah.
Everybody got a shot because, this is, don't worry, we take a shot for you, Gip. You know what I'm saying? So this is our motherfucking show is about saluting our legends, bro. And this is what we're going to do. Salute, goddamn it.
Salute.
Now, how mad at y'all was y'all at CeeLo when he left the group and got Hollywood on y'all?
I wasn't really mad at him. It was actually the record label first for me.
Okay.
The record label first.
Okay.
Because I felt like the record label broke up something. Because it was our third record. Now all we had to do was put out one more.
Is it Face?
Yeah. I
this
felt
is
like
this is what's my man name? L.A. Reid.
Yeah, L.A. Reid. But like I said, I you know what I'm saying, hindsight 2020. You know what I'm saying? Because we was young, bro. We was like in our late 20s. You know what I'm saying? So with me, I was just like, damn, I want to do another record. But I still had to respect what was going on with Lil Bruh. Because Lil Bruh had a different talent that just couldn't be contained like that. You feel what I'm saying?
Because it seemed like y'all all kind of went solo after that. Is that accurate or no?
It was a forced situation.
Forced.
It was like LA gave CeeLo and gave myself a deal.
Oh wow.
And once he did that, once I went to New York and I sat down with LA to kind of like figure out how I was gonna put out the next album or put out this solo album, I kind of felt like if I put this album out here, it'll never be another Goodie Mob album.
Wow.
So I told LA to let me go.
Wow.
And I went back home.
Wow.
You know what I mean? So for me, I just felt like it was right for the situation because of the reasons why he was doing it at that time. You know, it was about hitting New York,
But that was later on in life. At first, it had to feel a little weird.
It was way weird because, to be honest with you, like our conversations went like, when we sat down, I remember LA saying, Gip, I know what you do in Goodie Mob, but, won't you do some records like Ludacris? And
like Luda?
Luda. And I was kind of like, yeah, but nah. I'm built a certain way. So it wasn't a disrespect to Ludacris or disrespect to LA. I just knew that what I represent naturally,
what you did.
I don't do that. So that's why I said, let me go. I came back home. We created the first Goodie Mob Records. And that's what we did. Lo dropped his first album. I remember sitting in the house and seeing him on Dave Chappelle. Like,
I remember saying that. This nigga done changed though. It's like this nigga goddamn bust. This nigga bust this shit wide open. You feel what I'm saying? Because
I'm not gonna lie.
Representing y'all.
Of course.
From when I first heard y'all to where you took it with Janaz Barkley and everything, I could have never thought of that. Like you went to art class.
Damn near.
You didn't skip art students. Like the shit that you was doing, I said, this nigga, he like art. Like
for sure. No, that's real. That's a real way to look at it. No, definitely. But I had always felt like I was representing the best interests of the larger collective, and everybody would ultimately get their opportunity to show how we, break down and disassemble. You know what I mean? Like
a Wu-Tang sense.
Right. And feature all of the working parts. You know what I mean? Like all in its own natural and organic timing. You know what I mean? But even after the third album,
pop this one. Hey, you want to pop this head, baby? Goddamn.
Hey,
go ahead, goddamn. That big boy baby.
No, but I definitely thought we had earned the right to advance forward from that point. You know what I'm saying? And I wished, like that Gip would have really and he had for all of the right reasons he didn't do it as he just explained. You know what I'm saying? But I would have loved for us to all showcase, like our individual accounts.
Like executive produce your album, and things like
but
that.
But y'all didn't get together and strategize that, so maybe that's the problem.
We didn't. It all happened like really all of a sudden, I think. You know what I mean?
Totally all of a sudden, because we dropped out a third album. We dropped Get Rich to This. We sold 800,000 records.
I got that in my notes.
You know what I mean? We sold 800,000 records, our biggest record, and then we got that call in the middle of the record. Hey man, LaFace closing down. LA just sold a label for 145 million. So you got to look at what they did to us, because it was like everything and every way we had learned how to build and connect with our audience, it was totally erased. In just a phone call, just a deal.
So what he's saying is a lot of it was circumstantial. You know what I'm saying?
You want some champagne or you good?
Yeah, I just said.
Come on, that's what I'm talking about, goddammit. Let's spit some shit right here, goddammit. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. And then you know, I just felt like we was.
And when you did your solo, did you do that with LaFace too, or who was that? That was Virgin, wasn't it?
No, I did independent. You were doing independent stuff before, right?
Well, what happened was I did the first album with LaFace, and then when LA.
You want another cup for some champagne? I got another cup for champagne for you for one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You got to say cup. We got you, brother. You good? You in good hands. I'm sorry. We'll continue.
No, it's cool. But when LaFace folded, then LA took the position at Arista Records, replacing Clive Davis, and he took some of the artists with him.
Because you're talking prior to Gnarls Barkley.
Right.
So
he was only there for a short stay too. So I did a second album there with him, and then when Arista folded, then I went independent. And then that's when Gnarls Barkley and some of the other things started to happen. Like, you know, we spoke about it last time. Like that's when you know, the Pussycat Dolls and Don't Ya and all that kind of stuff. All of those opportunities started to kind of come about. You know what I mean? And so never Hollywood, N.O.R.E. Never Hollywood.
A little bit.
Not look what it is though. Like, but look
let me just say something. Please hold your thought.
Okay.
But let me just say something. Everyone in the music business has a little bit of Hollywood.
No, I know what you mean. Like,
at one point, like, you know.
No, I'm definitely making light of it.
It's on your brothers to check you. Like I would check Capone. Like it was a time when Capone came home from jail. Everything he wore was fur. Like my dick. Like you gotta stop. Like everything is fur. Like you gotta stop, bro. Like and I had to. But it came from a brotherly love. So that's what I'm saying. That's the reason why I'm playing it, because I know these are your brothers.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Now even our embrace or whatever our critique was of each other at that time, it's all out of love. You know what I mean? And I hate that any of it ever was misconstrued. I mean, as to spill out over to the street and take motherfuckers take it and run with it like it was some negative shit. You know what I'm saying? It was really constructive.
Like when I see my little brother, it wasn't its own on site. You feel what I'm saying? It wasn't never like that, because we grew up together. I mean, CeeLo and T-Mo, they stood on the same fucking street. You know what I'm saying? We was in the same goddamn rap circle, man. When we first met each other, you feel me?
Like as an outsider looking in, y'all remind me of real family. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I when I see y'all four together, like it's like a certain. It's like when I eat my grandmother's porridge.
Family, bro.
Like I just feel at home. Like when I eat her porridge, it's just like, you know, it's like, all right, cool. Both of my grandmothers, the Puerto Rican one or the black one, and it just feels right. And when I see y'all four together, it feels like even the new album, Survival Pack. When I look, I think it said Organized Noize and Goodie Mob Records. So that's basically y'all fully independent.
We're fully independent. We did this with Organized Noize.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Like we just felt like at this point, man. We can't have no boss, man. You know what I mean? And then at the end of the day, like what we can bring to the table is being free agents. It sets us up to be, again, independent, but we are our own bosses. We're not under a label. And to be for real with you, like we were working on the Goodie Mob album a little bit before. And let me tell you what happened. We started to go back in to do a Goodie Mob album. We're in the studio. Lo like, let's knock this Goodie Mob album out. Lo got a call from Danger Mouse. Danger Mouse said, I'm sending Lo over some beats. Me and Lo sitting there, George T, and went home. Lo went in there, heard the beat. Lo got up, went in there and recorded Crazy, straight down. He sent it to Danger Mouse. Yes.
While you was working on the Goodie Mob album? I need to get this started.
We started working on the Goodie Mob album way earlier before y'all heard another Goodie Mob album. And we're sitting in the studio. Danger Mouse
against the machine?
No, it's all of those Goodie Mob records that ended up being on the ATL soundtrack. Is that you guys?
So crazy. We talking about Crazy.
Yeah. This is what happened. We were working on the new Goodie Mob album. Danger Mouse sends him a beat pack. He hears this beat. He walks in the studio. He does Crazy straight down.
Wow.
He sends it back. He wakes up in the morning, he say, "Give in." I said, "What?" He said, "Man, I gotta go to London." I said, "What's wrong?" He said, "Man, Danger Man went to the radio and played the goddamn song on the radio."
So a hit record.
It's a hit record. Overnight. Boom. I ain't seen Low again for 5 years.
But see, look, the reason why I even argue. That's a fact. But the reason why I said it wasn't Hollywood is because of really what he's describing. Like, it was so fucking organic and unintentional. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had no idea this shit would work.
What kind of drugs you was on when you wrote that? It had to be something. That wasn't just weed.
No, we was just drinking that night.
It had to be mushrooms, something.
And we was it was on your mind.
We ain't that good, man. Shrooms. Okay, I knew it. I told you are.
But look. No, it's true. But what I think that's what's dope about all of us, though, man. Like, because. If you're going to factor that into it, then you got to mention the likes of a Big Kip or the likes of a Andre 3000. You know what I mean? Like, and all of the many wonderfully bizarre but unique and awesome, and you know what I mean? You feel me? And effective and wildly successful shit that we was able to accomplish. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like, it's not only being able to fathom some shit, it's about being able to articulate it, you know what I'm saying, implicate it, execute it, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like, and stand up on it. You know what I mean? So that's the work we've been about. You know what I'm saying? So like, you feel me? But look, I really wanted to showcase a range. Like, and I just think it's really it's amazing, man. There's so many unique, but kindred spirits all came together under the banner of Dungeon Family. You know what I'm saying? Like, holed up in a fucking crawl space in the basement of a fucking home, man. Like, Rico Wade, bless his heart, man. Bless
Future's down with y'all.
That's what I'm saying. Right. Future's our family. Wow. You know what I mean? But like, I could tell. I'm gonna let you direct it with the questions. But it's a lot of love, though. A lot of love, man.
Do y'all realize what Goodie Mob really means to the industry? Like, when y'all had that hiatus where y'all wasn't around for each other, like, I would witness fans be mad at y'all. Like seriously. Like, yes. Like, I wish we had Twitter like that was all that, because I would like just hear, like, because y'all had so much of an impact. You know what I'm saying? And then when y'all did separate, it was just like, did y'all feel it at that time?
Absolutely.
I did. I was with Nelly.
You didn't or did?
I did.
You did?
Because I was with Nelly, and even though I was with Nelly, it was still people like, "Hey, folks.
So Goodie Mob.
So with the mob, folks.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel you. I know you doing it with the,
Nelly Moore.
I feel you. You know what I mean? But
we want you with the mob.
I want you with the mob, Gil. So it was like I got it. Like, even having a hit record with Grills and coming back to Atlanta, it was kind of like, I felt like people were like this. It was like the success because it wasn't homegrown. Right. But at the same time, for me as an artist, that was what really put me back in the room with bro. Like, after 5 years, his record went platinum, our record went platinum, and then we met each other in New York at the BMI Awards. And that was the first time we seen each other. And he was like, "Yo, man, we're gonna do another," and we knew it. He walked up to me and fixed my tie, man. Just like he walked up to me and fixed my tie. Get that right. And I was like, "Damn, man, where you been?"
And we felt it. I know I definitely felt it initially, but like, a lot of it was out of sight and out of mind, because like what he just said, man, I had just went out into the world, man, and just got fixated on it, just supplying this large demand. You know what I mean? Like, the shit was just
a lot of people don't know. I know because I had Oye Mi Kondo. Oye Mi Kondo, although it was a Spanish record, it had pop. It had that type of success.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know that shit is like the next day. Like, it's just like remember, Oye Mi Kondo came out, one day it was 100 spins, like 3 days later it shit was 75,000 spins.
Yeah.
Like, so I'm like, holy shit, that like, how did you even like balance that? Because you coming from the hip hop, but this record brung you to
straight crossover,
like Gwen Stefani and shit like that type of shit.
Well, I actually thought the context of the project, I had always felt like anything I was going to do was going to be, anti-establishment. So it wasn't even about fitting in or doing nothing that was formulatic or radio ready or nothing like that. And you
helped popularize shit like that. Something that's different, crossing over
absolutely,
like that.
Absolutely. So like, so my balance was never. I mean, excuse me. My intent was just never really to get lost in the translation. Yeah, I'll go on a fucking adventure with this shit. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? But it's always about coming home. I knew I wasn't going nowhere to stay. You know what I'm saying? Going to go see. You know what I'm saying? Like plant a flag and come on back home. You know what I mean? So I mean, I never had no ill intent. You know what I mean? You feel me? We was just chasing them checks.
And it affected the South more than anything.
Already.
What part you say?
I mean, I feel like when they weren't working together like that.
Yeah,
even though, you know, like we said, hip-hop icon, but for everybody in the South, you guys are like such a foundation.
Yes.
So to not have y'all be cohesive, like, dismantles all of us down south.
I'll tell you, when I said verses, I said, Goodie Mob good verses. They put y'all against Outkast. Like,
that's the whole thing. That's about it.
That's about it.
So I'm gonna tell you, it's really nobody that can really go against us in verses.
Why you say that wrong?
Check this out. I can take Andre 3000, right? I can take his half of Love Below. I can take this man 2 albums of Nas Barkley. That's one side of the dungeon. Okay, now you talking about spitters. He one of the best. He got Rhyme of the Month, first Outkast record. Okay, now let's go musically. He's produced hit records and pop records. 3000. They produced all the records since the second Outkast record. So when you talk about, and then when you talk about Big Rube, you're not even talking because you're talking about the dictionary. So when you look, and then you take it, and then take that away. It ain't no crew that can get on the stage with Outkast and Goodie Mob ain't got a chance in hell. Because once the songbirds start, you're done. You know what I mean? So that's why I say when they talk about verses, it's like the only person and the only crew that you had to put us against ourselves. Because when I look at everybody out there, nobody stretched it as far as we did during them times. Everybody was on hip-hop shit and hip-hop shit only. Dungeon Family was all the way across the board during them times. We were doing rock songs. We were doing everything that hip-hop artists couldn't do because they were safe inside of their little box.
Andre's still playing the flute out there.
Yeah, hey, man. Like, look, and you know what I mean? So when you look at stuff like that, I be like, bro, you really can't put us against nobody because no crew has done what he's done. 3000 or the success of Outkast. Come on, man.
We've been thinking all this.
Maybe another genre of music. Someone in another genre. I don't want to see that.
That's why I wasn't never tripping. I didn't really feel like nothing I was doing was no stretch. I'm like, this is what we do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
They just ain't seen you do it before. That's the thing. They just ain't seen some niggas from Atlanta.
Maybe the Locks.
The Locks? How many songs? I mean, I'm saying, how many records, man? Like, you gotta look. Outkast first 5-6 records went. They're the only group that sold more records every time. We was on.
Don't talk about Goodie Mob.
But Goodie Mob was on every album.
Yeah,
that's true. So he could.
We on every album.
But
Goodie Mob.
Locks had a lot of shit.
Okay, no, but when it stopped though, we were still going.
Okay.
See, when a lot of people say greats, they damn near they greats stop with 2 albums.
Wow.
My God. Wow. Look at the Dungeon Family catalog. It's nothing that can touch us. And it's just fact. It's just fact. And I say it out loud because challenge us.
No one can fuck with the Dungeon Family. I get that.
Even with Goodie Mob.
Yeah.
Break it down. Once it starts singing, you're done. You're done. You as a hip hop act, you're done. Unless the only group you could put against us is the Fugees. Why? They got the girl. They got the girl. They got a songbird. Right. But outside of that, where they at?
I ain't seen the 3 niggas in the same room in 30 years. I ain't seen the 3 niggas in the room. Was it 3 or 4?
But if you think about how talented they was after that first album, and then Wyclef came with his first album, and then she came with her shit. It was like, damn. I remember us going to Martinique when we got off. We were getting on the elevator, and they was playing Wyclef whole album the whole time in the elevators. We were like, damn.
Yeah, elevator music?
Elevator music. The first one. That's when I knew. I was like, well, this shit big.
Everybody want to sue me now.
Let me get another shot of that shit.
Of course, come on, get another shot, Mr. Lee.
Right here.
Let me ask y'all something.
Man, just got a bag.
Did y'all think the South like would take the forefront like how it is. Like y'all really, if y'all want it, and this is it. This is, hold on, it's a little bit loud. If y'all want it, y'all could just promote to just the South. Like y'all actually, if you really, really wanted to, you never have to go to the East Coast. You never have to go to the West Coast. Because that's how big the South is. Like I just learned that Baltimore is technically the South. I just learned that the other day.
Yeah,
I still kind of like dispute it, but I got outruled. So, do you ever think the South is gonna rise this big, like how it is right now?
Shit, yeah.
Well,
speak on it, Mo.
What you think, Mo?
Yeah, man, so much growth, man. Real estate boom in the A right now. Definitely. Right. I mean, to look at Atlanta today and compare it to 95, it's like another city.
Right.
It's more comparable now to New York or one of them up north cities.
It's a major city.
Than ever. Yeah, it's a major city.
I remember when we used to do promo, Atlanta wouldn't even be on the thing. And it went from not even on it to top 5.
Okay.
Like now, if you drop an album, you look at a person's promo, you had to go there. Yeah, let's take a shot. Let's do that. God damn it. This is the Goodie Mob. God damn it. Salute, my brother. Salute, man. I'm so shit.
Come on, man. God damn it.
That's pit bullshit. Don't worry about it. He has plenty of it. So, I go back to that Andre statement because
Source Awards, you talking about?
Source Awards. I go back to that statement because of his conviction in his eyes. And me later on in life, knowing who Andre is, knowing that moment might have been out of his character, but he was defending it so much. So, at that time, did y'all think that the South wasn't being respected? I go through this.
And we've been talking about this a lot.
I go through this.
Man,
it's a debate here.
It was really at that time about the East Coast and West Coast thing, and that's kind of when the beef jumped off.
Because y'all got caught in there.
We got caught in the middle.
Yes, I can see that.
I mean, that was a big year for the West Coast and Death
Wasn't
Row.
that the year Death Row said Tupac, free Tupac and all that? All right, cool. Makes all sense.
It, man.
Makes
they had
all
the big with the big jail cell. Remember they had the jail cell set up out there, man. It was so huge. I mean, they had the biggest show, and then they got booed, and that's why Suge came out there. It was like, saying, look, if you're tired of your record label executive dancing and shit all in your video, come on over here to jump. What you said that yesterday?
So Suge and them Death Row got booed too? I didn't know that. You didn't know jail.
Oh yeah, they got booed.
Wow.
Like it was. It was.
That New York just holding their ball.
Maybe that's why you're not understanding the debate that me and you
I
had.
was in jail.
You weren't around.
But you know what? I felt like I was there. Capone was there, by the way.
N.O.R.E.
But
that people got to realize that really that Source Award is the first Source Award that we really all first. That was the first time we all seen each other in the flesh.
To my all rappers.
All rappers, and that shit was bubbling on the West. You got Wu-Tang back here 100 deep. They looking like niggas ain't respecting us either. Like you gotta understand. After that night, we walked outside and sat on the street.
Kicked it with meth.
And kicked it with meth. And meth was like, they felt the same way at that time. They felt like New York did not respect.
Because them being from Staten Island.
That's crazy.
Just like Jersey felt that way too.
That's crazy. This is legendary.
And we took a picture. It's on the internet. That picture is us out there talking about, wow, like the night we did Outkast, we performed in New York. Outkast's first album, they was around the corner performing in the club, performing Protect Your Neck the first time in New York. So you gotta understand that once we came together, they felt the same way at that time. That's why Dirty ran up on that stage and did that at the Grammys, because them as a crew, they felt like New York was not fucking with them. So that's why we always felt like the Wu-Tang and Goodie Mob and our crew, we the same. Because at that time, people was like, nah, we fucking with this. And it wasn't that, but now people can go back and look at that situation and know why Dirty went up there and did that. Because them inside of their house was like, wow, bro, like people ain't respecting the RZA though. We hip hop.
And I was in jail, so I can't.
You know what I mean?
We didn't know how to get along with each other. So let alone And you know what it was at that time? And I say this all the time. And I say it to you all the time. The people that were hating on the South, or people that didn't understand the South, were people that didn't go to the South. You can't understand something that you ain't never been a part of. You understand what I'm saying? I used to be like, yo, people that go to strip clubs are cornballs. That's what I used to think. I went to Atlanta. I went to what the fuck? Players? No, before Magic Players Club. What was
Gentleman's Club?
Gentleman's Club.
The Gentleman's Club.
Yeah.
I lost my motherfucking mind. I was like, holy moly guacamole, this is okay. This is okay. Like but at the time, New York, we looked at people who went to the strip club as tricks. We didn't look at it like you could be a boss and throw money and not give a fuck about it. Atlanta taught us that. But had you never gone to Atlanta, there's no way you can do that.
Right.
Miami taught me that as well on a different level. But had I never come to Miami, so a lot of people who was hating on the South or was speaking down on the South or whatever, that was because they didn't have cousins in South Carolina. They didn't have cousins in Georgia. They didn't have cousins. I did. You understand what I'm saying? I had cousins from New Orleans. I got all down from Spanish and black. So I understood the South from the beginning.
Yeah, but I told you the other part of it too was the way that the industry alienated everybody else.
That wasn't
they didn't give opportunities to everybody outside of New York City because the industry was there on top of that. So the executives are there, the media is there. So everything they promote, everything they sign, the DJs, the top DJs on the radio are there. Everything is New York centric. And that's what happened. There's a backlash around the country.
I hear that and I respect that, but don't blame the people.
No, I'm just saying, but it is what it is.
It was never the people, because every time we did a show in New York, it was always love in New York.
I remember one time Big Boy hit me and he was in New York. And I was talking to Big Boy, and he was like, yo, we got the tunnel tonight. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go. And I said, nigga, if you don't know how much New York love you, he was 10 million at the time. I'm like, nigga, you don't understand, you don't think that 3 of them 10 million is us? But the tunnel was just known, and it was just known for being...
We had fun in the tunnel.
Yeah. No, I'm sure I did. I'm sure. One time I went with Big Boy, and I went as his New York, I don't want to say New York muscle, but as soon as he hit the stage, he looked at me like, I don't even need you. I was like, all right, nigga, I told you this. Because the thing is, you'll get somebody who's just here in New York or whatever. And at the time, we didn't have the game, so there was one couple of few bad apples. You can't judge everyone. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but
we never did that.
We fucking respect the South. I'm gonna tell you, I'm talking to Jay Prince, and I'm gonna say it to everybody that's from the South there, that I want to dead this rumor. I want to personally dead this rumor that New York. I know New York got love for the South, especially New York motherfuckers.
Man, I know that, man. Man, we used to love going up to New York, man. We hit the Lancet Street, man, for the first time, bro.
The Lancet Street, you went to the Lancet Street.
We went to the Lancet Street, man. First time, bought furs and all that shit, man. So I can understand that, because check game, say if somebody was performing in Atlanta, and you got all Atlanta acts, and you got 2 New York acts up there. You already know what's gonna happen.
Yes, right.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yes, it
so it's probably the same thing. That was you just made some shit known that I didn't even think about. You said the Wu-Tang's from Staten Island, but this is you in New York, so they only respect Brooklyn, that type, Queens, right?
No, at the time, it's not that. Me being from New York, let me say that. At the time, nothing came out of Staten Island. Not a damn thing.
But remember, Jersey went through the same thing too.
No, Jersey still goes through the same thing.
Right, but they really went through it back then.
Staten Island was just known for bad policing. You know what I'm saying? So we didn't even know there was projects. I didn't know there was projects in Staten Island until RZA hired me to do a Wu-Tang install. And I went, I was like, there's black people out here? I thought y'all was the only black niggas. Because we all, it's true. So I think Gip said it.
Yeah,
it's true. So what Matt was telling you, that's true. He's 100%, he's being 100% honest. I'm sorry.
Man, that's a great comparison, because I would have never thought about that. So I'm talking about the Wu-Tang saying they not showing love to us either. And that's goddamn. That's big, bro.
And you know what it was too? It was Brooklyn against what?
We was at the Youngblood show. I forgot what the fuck.
I can't see the Youngblood show, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I fucked with the South. And you know, for years I didn't know that I was rhyming on South Beats. I found that out 2 days ago. Bro was like, nigga, I was giving you South Beats.
Oh, no
I said, oh shit.
And all the freestyling on mixtapes, I put you on South Beats.
I had no idea. So the South kind of looked at me different because I had records with Juvenile.
Right.
You know, I had records with David Banner. You know what I'm saying? Like I was always messing with the South. So I guess I was like one of them New York.
You was one of the first ones ahead of your time in that sense.
All right, guys, pick me up. And now I live in the South for fucking 14 years.
And Drink Champs was born in Miami.
Drink Champs was born in Miami. But I want to get back to this, right? Because in the beginning, when I Googled you guys, right? I think they said that the first album came out in 95, but they said you formed the group in 91. Is that true?
Yes.
Well, and my lumberjack partner T-Mo definitely can chime in with it. But no, I want T-Mo to chime in. I want because I love the way he explained that.
Goodie Mob began, my homeboy who got this ATL logo, Big Lil came up with our name in the hood, you know what I'm saying? In the trap.
Right.
So this real trap music right here.
Right. So y'all was trap music. You say y'all was trap music before T.I. This is what you just saying? I want to establish that.
And you know what? But it's not on not the disrespect, because he kind of coined it because that's what he called his music. We didn't call our music that. It
just happened to be that.
Yeah,
we was in the trap.
Yeah, we was in the trap.
Yeah.
He came up with it called the P-Funk Goodie Mob. Me and Cujo were trying to be rappers. We were working on. He was the first one inspired me to want to rap. To be honest with you, Cujo, the first person brought me a rap that he did himself, and that was on a beat that was never heard before. So I said, damn, that is hot, man. It got me excited. So I went in and recorded my thing, you know what I'm saying? And I said, you know what? Me and him ought to do something together. So we got together. We recorded our first record at Ghetto Records on Walker Street in Atlanta, Georgia. It was called Worse Than the Second Verse. We called ourselves the Goodie Mob at that particular time. You know what I'm saying? Just me and Cujo. Wow. We did about 13 songs under that name. We had the Goodie Mob thing. You wouldn't understand. It's a Goodie Mob thing. You know what I mean? So we had shit back then.
Okay.
I mean, this was all
sound like some mafia music to me.
But this is the beginning. And then the way we actually formed to fast forward ahead, and I give you every little intricate detail on it. Ian Burke. After we had recorded Call It a While.
The video director?
No, he's actually like the guy who put Outkast together, TLC together, Escape together.
Okay.
Top dog in Atlanta, man.
Okay.
Really, like a real close friend of Organized Noize.
Like literally put them together?
Literally put them together.
Wow.
Literally did it.
They was partners already, but
they were partners. But bringing the business.
Like make it official between them being a
Yes. That man did it. So when we recorded Call It a While on Outkast's first album, CeeLo sang the hook, me and Cujo rap. Then get up, get out and get something.
Get out, get something. I'll spend all your days down here.
There you go. LaFace wanted to sign us. He wanted Low, they wanted me and Cujo, and they wanted Gil at the same time. He didn't know where to start. So Ian Burke's idea was like, you know what?
Wait, you saying separately? They wanted to sign y'all separately?
Yeah, he just wanted to bring us in. He wanted to sign us because the album went platinum. So he was like, damn, he's doing it. Yeah, Outkast album. So we didn't have a Goodie Mob deal at the time.
And we weren't even officially the Goodie Mob on the debut Outkast album.
We were not officially Goodie Mob. If you listen back to the lyrics, you will hear him call out CeeLo, Big Gil, Goodie Mob, which is me and Cujo.
So he said Goodie Mob is a separate entity.
Yes.
Right.
So you can actually hear it right now on Southern Playlist of Cadillac Music. And Ian Burke took us straight to L.A. Reid, and he was like, you know what? In order to go ahead and facilitate this deal right now so we can move forward and then they can break off into their own separate entities later, let's just go ahead and sign them all under the name Goodie Mob. That way we can move forward. Little did we know the energy was going to be here this long and this strong right now, man.
Makes some motherfucking Now, Puff directed that first Outkast video?
Yes.
What did y'all think of Puff when y'all seen him on the set of that?
I didn't really know much about Puff, but I was a real avid reader of the Source magazine. We all were around that time, and I just remember seeing the Carl Canat ad. You know what I mean? Like, he was like, it just said Sean Puffy Combs, A&R Uptown Records. And he on like a white fucking Carl Canal outfit with no shirt on. I said, okay, yeah, young fly nigga, whatever. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like, I picked up a vibe on him, but then I recognized him and I just, connect the dots. When I saw him there, then I saw him in person doing the video. I said, okay, he's somebody. I knew I was right about him, you know what I'm saying? You feel me?
Right.
Or whatever little vibe I got off of him, and that's what it was.
I mean, I remember when he pulled up. We was outside.
Did he have on white? I feel like he had on white.
Nah. He came
He was a Santero?
I'm just playing.
Him and L.A. Reid pulled up in a Land Rover, and they jumped out, and he walked up to Reek, and he said, and he told Reek, this is the perfect call, he gonna direct the video.
I'm a blunt.
So from there, it was amazing because Reek and Puff energy was such the same. Yeah. It was almost like Reek meeting your twin.
Right.
You from the north, I'm from here. So it was like watching them get together and put that video together. That day, I didn't know that Puff would turn out to be who he is.
Right.
At that time, because we didn't know.
And wasn't Puff doing a lot of stuff in Atlanta, like promoting parties and stuff?
Well, always.
Right.
You know what I mean? But see, at that time, man, we ain't mess with downtown. That was him and Dallas. If it was anything, it was him and Dallas. You know what I mean? Or Jermaine. You know what I mean? At that time, we didn't even fool with downtown. We was still on some straight. We at the dungeon. You know what I mean?
Right.
So to get back to what you said, like just to meet Puff at that time, like we knew he was gonna be somebody, but he was dope though, cause I remember him getting out and walking over. I mean, I was sitting out there on that Cadillac. He walked out, he looked at Gibby. He was like, "You gonna be a star." And I was like, "I don't even know you for real." but like it was he walked around, he did that. He did that. He knew Dre was gonna be a star. Wow. He really he had that eye. Like we didn't understand. I could tell you at that time I didn't understand the executive type shit that he may have understood. Right. Reek probably had that kind of education. You know what I mean? But he knew Low. Like you gotta understand that at that time Low was the only rapper that had Rhyme of the Month in the Source
on his first rap.
Which was huge at that time.
The first rap he ever laid, man.
Wait a minute, man.
So he was looking for him off top, like, what is
man?
This
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never had Rhyme of the Month. Fuck you, Benzino. Why is Colin FaceTime me? Hold on. Colin, I'm live on Drink Champs. We got Goodie Mob, baby.
Mr. Colin.
What's up, man?
This is. What up? What's happening?
Everything y'all done and everything y'all doing now, CeeLo, you know what it is, the whole team, nothing but love and respect. I was just calling N.O.R.E. I needed to ask him something, but I'm so happy I got to talk to you because in 2021, we got to spread more love, you know what I'm saying, and support each other on another level. So I want to say, I love y'all. Thank you for what y'all done with all your classic music. You're one of the groups for sure that inspired me to do what I'm doing today. And that brother Joe Crack want to send us love too. So the
Crack, Joey Crack is happening.
Wow. That's a surprise. Lovely.
What's the song you had Gaddafi on when he goes Ashadu in there? La ilaha illallah.
Oh, you talking that's LALA. That's LALA.
Okay, no, because me and Joe going over these lyrics. I wanted to hear the lyrics.
Okay, yeah, that's LALA. All right, thank you. Love you, my brother. Love. That's energy right there. That's energy right there. I love that shit right there. That's awesome.
Gib, you said, first of all, thank y'all for being on the Fatherhoods podcast, by the way.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
And Gib, you mentioned something, I believe it was you on Fatherhoods, about signing to LaFace and it being like the type of label it was kind of helped. Like you guys took something from that or it helped shape something.
I mean,
y'all was like the sexy death row.
I just wanted to just make sure we gave it context, man. Puff had to become who he became at that point. Biggie opened up for us for their first shows in Atlanta. And so I just want to just continue and cap that off, OG. Okay,
goddamn, wait. I like to have that flaws. Biggie opened up for you. I like that flaws.
I'm a Craig man. Yeah.
Wow.
Yo, y'all part
But that's beloved though. That ain't no disrespect.
No, of course. Y'all part of the golden era. Yeah, bro.
So yeah,
Okay,
what
speak on
was,
that.
what was that? You said something about the type of label it was. It was an R&B label.
Well, the reason that it was a little
Sexy
different.
I feel like when you walked in the faces,
Sexy Death Row.
there's people who just handed you flowers.
Nah, it wasn't like that. They were scared of us. They were scared of them
Y'all
all.
from the trap.
They were scared of them all. They ain't really deal with us. Like I could tell you a dude named Billy Woodruff and Shanti Dawes.
Okay.
They really fought for them all. You know what I mean? Like, but like the whole thing, like it was different because that's what I was trying to kind of explain in the interview was that we couldn't make records like how everybody else made records. You know, like how Death Row was doing their thing and going and saying the things they were saying. At that time, we couldn't make records like that because we took our music to N.O.R.E and Babyface.
Did you want to make music like that?
Time out. You can't just say that. You know, N.O.R.E and Babyface. Come on.
I'm gonna tell you, somebody asked us, y'all don't get y'all dicks up?
Where we going? Let's go.
You feel
Where we going with this?
Well, where we going with this is like Gib said, it's a lot of shit that we could have said, but we just didn't. So it was like, well, damn, like.
He said one of the label executives.
Like y'all motherfuckers, I mean, what? Y'all
so serious all the time.
Yeah, why so serious all the time?
Oh, you saying a label executive saying that? I'm thinking you just, oh, my bad.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You just throwing that out in the air.
My bad.
We got whole photo shoots that went missing.
That went missing?
Yeah. They said, oh, y'all didn't do that. What y'all want to do again?
This is not after me and you.
This is our second album. We had a whole photo shoot.
That record alone broke all type of barriers.
It's a fact.
About Outkast?
Yeah.
That was y'all on that.
Yeah.
That broke all type of barriers.
Yeah, but for us,
y'all didn't.
We came back with
the label didn't change after that.
No, the label didn't change. The label still wanted. They wanted us to see if we could go on. They always wanted bigger records, but it's like you gotta understand. We understood hip hop. You have to make your base. You have to serve your audience before you serve them. During those times, you were not friends with the label. The label was your enemy. You are here to do your job, not be friends. Now, now people friends with the labels. They understand the game. Think about so much information you can get now that you couldn't get then.
Right.
So many people was playing with a hand that you did not have. Wow. So many people had advantages that you did not know about. They could stop records and they could make records. You don't know that until you can get that far back in the room. When you just an artist, you just believe. But sometimes some people with less talent might have more business. Their records might go farther. You might have a lot of talent, but you got no business. But understand this, we understood after leaving New York that, hey man, see, we the first line of defense when it comes to this hip hop from the South. See, that's why, to me, I look at it like this. We look at it different. We look at it, we came out in the 90s, but you gotta look at us like NWA. You gotta look at us like Kane them. Because where we from, every style that comes after the Dungeon family comes from the Dungeon family.
We're real cold
I'm
crush
speechless.
brothers, man.
I'll never have nothing to say. If I don't have nothing to say, I'm speechless. That means you killed that.
That's all. That's all. That's why we don't take nothing as disrespect. I'm just saying, we don't never take nothing as disrespect. We just say, hey man, check the numbers. Check the numbers. Like our first tour, we was out there with the Fugees and Roots. We was out there with the best.
told me y'all first tour was with him.
Actually, that was the first tour.
I called Ja Rule this morning.
It's TVT.
Well, you know what it is?
And he said y'all was on tour with
TVT. Yeah. Blunt Records.
Shaheem, the record guy. He said Shaheem was on there.
Yep, we had, but see, we only had one. We had one.
Everybody was the DJ. It was the DJ for Ja Rule. It was the Cash Money Click.
Cash Money Click. That's what he told me. He told me that this morning.
Boy, knew how to steal too, boy. Black boy knew how to steal.
They put up some games, some of the East Coast boosting type shit.
I'm like, God They got their first Jordans out the South. They got their first Jordans out the South, man.
Factual.
I always remember Earl, man. He was a firecracker even then.
Even then?
He was just a firecracker. I just didn't know why. I was just like, he like, and then Ja Rule was real quiet then on them first two. But we all were because we all staying in hotels with the doors outside, so you know, it was real serious.
Right. Oh yeah, you know, the trap. Okay, I got it.
Motel 6.
Yeah, Motel 6. That's exactly what I thought. La Cuenta Inn. Those type of shit. La Quinta. Hasta la Cuenta. You know what I mean? That's how you pronounce it. You know you're traveling. You know exactly what I meant.
So it's La Quinta?
I thought you were doing La Cuenta, but go ahead.
But nah, like, I think it was just different for us to make records. Like, we really went in there with a goal.
So the Foodies in the Roots, that was the first live band tour, all hip-hop live band tour.
That's right. Yeah. That was the first hip-hop all live band tour. But
with the Fugees.
Yeah. But and that's the reason why we really went back into that studio. Like, we always got to do something even bigger than what we saw hip-hop doing. So that's why a lot of people at that time was looking at us like, we on stage, we got cosmic slop. We're intermingling rock and roll. Low is putting 70s and 60s music involving it on top of our originals. So it was like we was really just trying to break all the rules, break the ceiling, even then.
That's that artist that you was talking about.
You know, so when you look at that, and we couldn't do what everybody did. You know what I mean? Like, and we really wanted to take our music back home to our parents and be like, look what we did.
Yeah, you can't take shit.
Like because it meant something for us to represent where we were from.
Check this out. Hey, mama, check this out. Let me hear, baby. Dick, pussy, hoe, and shit. Oh, God.
I mean, go back to that record. We had Guess Who on that first album.
Right. Big boy. Huh?
Guess Who? Well, we was talking about our mothers. Mm-hmm. So when you think about the actual subjects that we went at, you know, we had the Serenity Prayer on our first album because most of the time in the South, when you walked into
Serenity things I can change.
Yeah. Courage to change the things I can, and wisdom is no different.
That's just culture of the South. That's culture of the South. That's
It's either that or footprints.
Yeah.
You know, the other one, you're talking about, I saw a set of footprints in the sand. It was two footprints.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
Let me ask y'all a question. So what was the process of securing the Andre 3000 verse for the No Cigars?
Just wait.
Well, actually, man.
Patience, understanding, love.
I was just about to say, man, that shit is fucking love. Because that brother ain't did shit like that for a minute. Right. But then he see his big brother say, hey, little bro, we need you, man. We need you. This shit can't be complete without you.
And the game needs you too.
And the game needs you. And check it out, man. It was the last one. I'm talking, this shit was about sold up. Album was damn near done. Right. You know what I'm saying?
So to be clear, it's not an old verse.
No.
Just to be clear. Anybody might think that.
None of this shit on that survival kit. Oh, everything got there and written right there on the spot from goddamn like 3-4 months. When the pandemic hit, we were doing it all the way down the line from March on up to when that shit dropped on the 13th of November. You feel me?
So what happened? So let's break down the process. This is your album, fully independent. And you ask the big homie, but the big homie's crazy because he be hitting flutes in Amsterdam by himself. That's right. Like he's a different type of nigga.
But you gotta look at this. I mean, and this is a question I'm asking, man, because I know I hadn't done it before. Have you sold 10 million records before?
Never.
Okay, no. I haven't either. Yeah. So that's gonna bring a different type of shit to you. Yeah. You feel me? Whether it's money or whether it's something else.
He just seems like he don't give a fuck about nothing.
Man, just like my little boy here. Yeah. He don't really give a fuck about nothing, but he give a fuck about a little bit of stuff. So not give a fuck about nothing. You feel me? But man, just to be able to get back in there with Big Boy, Andre, that showed the whole world that they love us, man.
So let me ask you something. Did Drake send y'all the verse, or he came and did it with y'all?
Man, the funny thing, we got a Dungeon Family chat message line where all this is on it, right? About 9 or 10, okay, right?
Crazy.
I don't know what time it was, but a goddamn text came through. It had 3,000 verse, and then Reek had some type of caption on it or something. Some type of caption, like 3,000. Some type of shit. Yeah. 3,000. Some type of shit like that. He sent the bitch on the text. I was like, oh shit, let me hear this motherfucker now. And I remember Gift said, boy, it's on. It's over. So we got them niggas in the headlock. It's over. Right. We got the goddamn family.
That's what made it complete though. That's what made it. You needed the homies. I hear you keep calling them little bro.
Yeah, they little bro. I mean, shit, they about 3-4 years younger than us. Yeah, I remember seeing both.
Well, me, Big, and Dre the same age. These are big homies.
Bro,
I'm the youngest out this group.
Because the fact that y'all came out after them, we always looked at y'all like y'all was the big
real?
Yeah, we didn't know y'all was the big homie. Damn, we
I remember when Dre and Big came into the dungeon. They had overalls on, and I think they had blonde hair.
Yeah, they did.
Really?
Low cut hair. Yeah.
Okay, I can see that. Both of them? Big Boy too?
Yeah.
The Big Boy ain't been going crazy. Like Andre go crazy. Big Boy stay in his lane.
Big Boy crazy.
Big Boy crazy too?
Yes.
Oh,
I'm just trying to tell you, I mean, playing a flute is exercising your lungs, so it's not really nothing fucking crazy to do that. You feel what I'm saying?
To my dream.
Yeah, when you playing a flute, because I played a flute before, and the motherfucker told me it exercises your lungs so you can breathe.
And you say there's a reason why he's doing
so it's a reason why that, and you can hear yourself playing, so I mean that shit is cool. Yeah, therapeutic. So as far as
but I never knew playing the flute was cool. I never knew that.
I didn't
he just make this shit look cool.
But shit, them karate motherfuckers play the flute.
Karate niggas do play the flute.
I mean that's one of the best coming out of Atlanta, Georgia. One of the best.
Did you see T.I.'s podcast where he was talking to Young Thug?
I did.
And Young Thug said he does not know nor can quote Andre the 3000.
Well, as far as don't know, I think that's a lie. You can't tell me you don't know him.
You can't say that. You hadn't listened to the
You can't tell me that.
You had to
unless you're up on a rock song. But then you got a jacket on. And I ain't dissing him. I ain't tripping. I'm just being real from the shit that social media showing me and you. I seen you with a jacket on that had Andre 3000 shit on it.
Get out of here.
Y'all seen it too, right?
Yeah.
Was that a festival or something?
I don't know where he was at, but he had a jacket on that had us, so you can't tell me that you ain't ever heard of him. But if you could tell me, if you say I don't listen to him, now I can probably go with you on that, because there's some niggas I don't listen to.
Do you think like, because sometimes, right, the young generation, right, like, and we want to give them respect, right? Of course. Let's give them respect, right? Well, I want to be real about it. The young generation will go out there and buy Michael Jordans, right?
Right.
A man they never saw play the game.
Right.
There's no way you can tell me you seen Michael Jordan play a game. And if you did, it's recorded. So you can do your history on Jordans, on the sneakers you wear, but you can't do the history on the music that's paying your fucking mortgage. Right. You can't do the history.
Right.
I mean, and I'm not conditioning or coming at any generation,
of course not,
any young generation. But the thing about it is, if I play football, when you play football, at the end of the game, whether you win, lose, or draw, there's tapes that you watch.
Right.
No doubt.
In order for you to be better.
Of course.
You don't think there should be hip hop tapes? Like, you shouldn't even.
Oh, that would be dope.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like to get this job, you have to do some type of studies. In order for you to know that, if it weren't for Goodie Mob, you might not even be here.
That's right.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, I would hate for a 4-man. I forget what's the new group that they comparing to Outkast right now?
Earth Gang.
Earth Gang.
Hello, bro. You know.
And shit, it's a lot of them. Jid, you know what I'm saying too. You check him out. So, but the thing about it is, the youth got to be there. The youth got to be there, and the elders got to be there too, so they can pass down that shit to the youth. Because I mean, yeah, you getting a million, a billion streams, and you getting bread.
Right.
You know how you feel like you know how to do it. You don't need to listen to the OG.
Right.
But later on down the line, you still got to learn how to be legendary.
Because you can't pay for the experience.
Of course not.
The experiences that we went through, they have.
Of course.
Like I don't get why some of the young generation
do you think it serves somebody's purpose to disconnect the youth From the OG?
Nah.
Yeah, so
I mean, it feels like it.
The record
What, the record company do that? I believe that.
The record company.
I believe that.
because that's why they gonna overpay these youngsters.
Right.
They overpaying them because they have created this new system called this streaming and what all this stuff, and they know where the highs and the lows at.
Wait, I want to understand what you're saying. So you're saying they overpay the youngsters purposely so they wouldn't come to us for advice.
Don't need your advice. Don't need it.
They don't need it.
They don't need
Wow.
it.
That's
Because they feel like if I got more money than you, OG, why should I listen to you?
Why should I listen to you?
If I got more money than you, OG, why should I listen to you?
right.
I don't care about your knowledge. I got the money. But what they don't understand is, son, if you don't learn how to make quality music, you won't last.
Right.
Because with this new streaming service, it's just like the crack game. It's gonna spit you in, it's gonna put you at the top, and it's gonna spit you out. Now, will they be playing any of your records 10 years from now? I don't know. I don't know.
And the money ain't gonna last. Because it costs too much money to look like you got money.
To look like you got
Shit.
Do y'all think that the trajectory of the South ever, like hip hop, speaking just on hip hop, ever changed and shifted in a way? Like, for example, I'm gonna give you an example. Like here in Miami, we had an artist in the early '90s called Mother Superior. One of the first hip hop artists out of Miami at that era to get signed to a major. They used to call her the female Nas. Now imagine,
what was her name?
Mother Superior.
You love her.
Nah, she was our queen, man. She was a beacon of Miami hip hop at that time. And lyrically, she was important to us, but she spoke to everything Miami. Lyrical and everything that was going on at that time, but it was all Miami. And she got shelved by the label.
Just like Bahamadia.
And I always feel that had she come out, the trajectory and the sound of Miami hip hop at least would have been different.
They didn't want that. Nope. Now that we older, let's be real, man.
Yes, be real.
Let's be real. These folks want this business to stay young so they can continue to rape it.
Right, because
they don't want any of these artists to if they already know that they're not going to last 2 or 3 years, pay them $5 or $6 million, they'll be broke in 3. Now think about it. The pandemic can hit. Those that was living off that show money, they didn't spend the big check money. So let's think. Let's be real. Let's be grown up. Okay, even if you got a check for $6 million, this pandemic can take you out because you was thinking you were about to get that 150 show money with these big festivals. The game is set up for you to sell more because they're controlling the festivals. During that time, everybody was separate.
That's the 360 deal. That's why the 360 deal.
Come on, man.
Yeah, because of that.
They destroyed Lupe because he wouldn't sign it, talk about it. But then they brought somebody else and turned them into Lupe. They can always do that because they got the money. And as long as they can walk you in that back room and say, we talking to you, man, they always win. Because everybody gonna sell something for some money. But it's about what you here for. Understand the ones that understood the game. Shit, they ain't got no awards. They ain't gave Master P. They ain't look at when Master P had 400 million or whatever, and Puffy them was looking around like, damn, where he come from? How you get all that money? Nigga got gold and nigga got. He understood something different. He understood the master game. That's what Suge understood the master game. Puff didn't have the money they had. Why you think they never got no awards? Because the industry didn't control it. Let's be real. When they cut it, when they ain't cut in, you don't get no award. When they ain't cut in, you don't get no award. And it's cool. That's why at this point in my life, I don't even care about the award. Because the award don't mean nothing in the pandemic, do it? What a Grammy gonna do for you?
Exactly.
Okay then. I understood that before I came in the game because I saw Melba Moore's story. So you gotta understand what you do it for. Some artists want it, some artists don't care about it. But look at George Clinton. Do you think he cared about it? Or he was here for what he was here for, the phone? He's still George Clinton, with it or without it. So the true thing is, are you gonna stay around long enough to show the industry you deserve it? Because most of them got bought. Because the ones that was probably bigger than Goodie Mob during them time, they been gone. So who the truth? Who the truth? It's 2020 And we just dropped an album on our 25th year being in the game, and we wrote that shit with the same people that we did our first one with. Show me somebody who did it. We are the... We're the only crew that everybody's still alive, and that's because the music we made.
And is this through Empire or no?
No.
This is straight
one RPM.
Okay.
But this is like straight up. Orlando.
Shout out Mighty O.
Y'all did this all on your own.
Organized Noize and Goodie Mob.
Wow.
It's for our fans. If we never do it again, we did it right.
God damn, make some noise for that. That was beautiful. So, one of my favorite joints, man. People don't dance no more.
Wow.
What made y'all come up with that one?
I gotta tell you, bro. Me and Rico Wade in the dungeon. We looking at the TV. I seen Puffy and Mace on TV. No, they were doing that. Yeah,
they were dancing. I didn't know we was gonna go there.
I'm sorry. It's just
let's go.
I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry.
Let's go.
Man.
Keep it real, man. This is
so I looked at Rick. I said, man, Rick, niggas don't dance no more, bro. I said, all they do is diss, like what we doing. Whether we dissing you or this is what we doing. So we went straight into the studio, recorded the hook, man, and that's how you got niggas don't dance no more. All they do is Thank you, Buffy. Thank you for the inspiration. Thank you, Mace, for the inspiration.
I did not know that was the answer, but I am with it. It's okay.
Hey, man,
I understand.
No disrespect. It's all about competition. It's all about competition because, I mean, shit, that's what we was seeing on the TV. I mean, I remember standing right there. I'm like, damn, boy, I can't wait till we goddamn do that. This thinking in my head, can't wait till we get there. I'm like, well, shit, you know what? Niggas don't dance no more. All they do is this is what we doing. We in the dungeon right now, grinding hard as we motherfucking can. So we finna go ahead and put this hook down right here.
We were mad, goddamn.
You said we were mad a little bit.
We were just mad a little bit.
I'm respect that too.
We did the Organized Noize and Bad Boy. Man, Puff showed up with the whole NBA team, man. Like they were gonna play basketball. It was gonna be us against them. Man, Puff showed up with basketball. man, we was out there so mad, man. We were like, what the fuck?
In Atlanta,
at the dungeon. Oh man, they dragged us. They dragged us that day. We had a real boy. But we had a good time though. That weekend was the weekend that we really understood that the South and New York and that synergy, cause like Puff was in Atlanta a lot, Reek was in New York a lot. And that's when the Atlanta and New York connection really started, when Organized Noize and Bad Boy did that extra party. That's when Alex A.G. man.
I can't go to Atlanta without seeing a New York dude. Man.
Hey man,
I can't go to
Alex
New York without seeing an Atlanta dude. Yeah,
that's what created Alex A.G. Like after them parties, man, he became the shit. What's the name of the club? The Compound. Like he had after club, he was just the man of the clubs after those parties. He went on tour with Outkast.
Do y'all realize that Atlanta is the closest thing to Wakanda that we really have? Well, dead serious. No, to Wakanda, like you can get pulled over in Atlanta, it's gonna be a black cop.
Yeah.
You get a ticket, it might be a black cop. You can go to court, it might be a black judge. You might have a black lawyer. The DA might also be black. In Atlanta, that's the closest thing to Wakanda that we actually really have.
So you talking about what? When you saying Wakanda, we ain't talking about Black Panther. What we're talking about?
Yeah, I'm talking about Atlanta. I'm talking about the fictional movie. But I'm saying
a black utopia.
Yeah, the closest thing in America that we got. If we was to pick any state, if any black person was to pick any state and say, what's the closest thing that we think to Wakanda? I'm gonna be the first to say Atlanta.
Already.
Me, I'm in line to say Atlanta.
Yeah, I would say that too.
I realize that probably 50% of the country probably feels the same way I feel.
No, absolutely.
I mean, it's a lot of white people there too that understand what's going on. You know what I mean?
They outnumbered.
Well, it just depends on where you go. So I stay 30 minutes south of Atlanta. It's a different scene, but we're coming out there. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I said.
About Trump supporters, you saying?
Well, I think they are. I don't know. Biden might be out there too. I don't know. But what I'm saying is, it's black people out there and white people out there also. But I'm saying the thing about when you say Atlanta, it's still owned by who it's owned by. At the end of the day, but
still Confederate flag.
It's still owned by who it's owned by, but we still can come down there and have a good time and chill out and you know what I'm saying and buy property and put restaurants up and everything. So it's still good. You feel what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with it, but it's not all it ain't all black like that. It's a mixture of everything now. It just depends on where you go. If you go to Southwest Atlanta or you go to Fulton County in Northwest Atlanta, you might see a lot of black people there, but white people are coming in too. They're living amongst us too. At the end of the day.
Well said.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
Because they're listening to our music too.
And they all coming to the inner city right now.
Right.
Oh yeah, in droves. I mean, they
gentrification.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. On Simpson Road 10 years ago, there wouldn't be no white person, period, on Simpson Road 10 years ago. Now,
seeing white people
they
jogging
walking
around
up and down, hanging out, walking dogs.
Cycling.
Yes, cycling, hanging out. Yes.
Not being disrespectful, because we said black people.
Yeah,
Might as well go say white people. You know what I'm
Just showing
saying?
they
We can say
moving in the
Caucasian, we can say Negro, however you want to say it. Not being disrespectful, but we should call it something else a long time before this. You feel what I'm saying? So, but since we're a little bit older now, you know what I'm saying, we're a little bit educated now, so now we can articulate it just a little bit
Atlanta
better.
has to be the blackest city in America.
It is.
It
is. It's the most
They call
advanced city
DC
right
Chocolate
now.
City.
It is. When you're talking about young
New
people,
Orleans might be more.
No, because Atlanta got tech.
He's talking about black excellence.
Black excellence.
Okay.
Black industry.
You know what I'm talking about, but I'm going with that. Let's go. Yeah, black excellence.
That's right, Noize.
That's right.
Industry, opportunity, advancement. You feel me? Equality, as Joe was explaining. You know what I'm saying?
We still got to remember who's buttering the bread. Who's buttering the bread? Okay? But we're thankful for the opportunity that we got in the city of Atlanta. You know what I mean? If your business is right, you'll be able to get a business in Atlanta. You feel me? Well, I mean, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Music does transcend the gender lines all the time. But like I said, though, you still got to remember who butters the bread. You still got to go to somebody else to get that bread.
What did y'all think of the Jeezy Gucci Man battle?
Oh, I loved it.
For Atlanta. What did it mean for Atlanta?
I thought it was dope. I thought that it was, first of all, I thought that it was so real. You know what I mean? Like, you know, us coming from Atlanta and knowing the history. It seemed like everybody
Me not coming from Atlanta
and knowing the history. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I thought that it was really mature and respectful and honorable.
It was one moment though.
I mean the effort. You know what I mean? Like you that was to be expected for, you know,
that was not
the homies. I'm just saying one of the homies getting their emotions.
Like you said, it was real.
I know what you're talking about. I just thought that it was real. I thought it was.
You know the moment.
What happened? I didn't see
Well,
it.
he spoke on it.
What happened?
He talking about Gucci.
What do you do? You something with the verses?
Yeah, playing True First, and I mean I ain't gonna
Come on, man. Come on, man.
You know what I'm talking
Come
about.
on, man. Come on now. We doing the verses.
Right.
We doing the verses.
I'm listening to you.
Should I come out here with my pretty music, or should I come out here and do what it's supposed to do? Come on. Come on now. Come on now. Somebody tried to kill me, man. Somebody tried to kill me.
That's right.
Somebody tried to kill me, folks. So let me start out strong, but I do have to give Gucci Mane a double hand salute, because when he extended that olive branch
At the end,
he could have easily said, whatever he wanted to say. He could have easily said whatever. But like I said, what is the verses for? What is it for?
Competition.
Of course. Yeah. Is it because of competition? So I'm gonna play my deadliest shit. If I got a competition with somebody, I'm not gonna play around with the first song. Why? Why? Should I play around with the first song?
Ultimately, it's a battle.
So at least you can say, well, if I lose, boy, that first song he came out with, boy, he tore their ass up. That's what I'm saying. So I mean, if it's gonna be, if you want to have rules in the verses, let's put the rules out first. Let's not play those type of songs.
And he says that.
Let's be nice, everybody. Let's be nice.
I couldn't do it unless I played
Exactly.
this shit. So,
Right. Come on, man.
I heard they had a meeting prior
which
to
meant
this.
they had a conversation.
Yeah, I heard
you
they
know
had
what
a
I'm
meeting
saying?
prior to the 2-hour meeting, and I guess they ironed that out.
So that's what I was saying. That's what was honorable about it overall, man. Like at the end of the day, for them to move on past a 20-year-old beef, you know what I'm saying, like with the bodies to match. You know what I'm saying, like and do the song that put them both in the game. You know what I'm saying? You feel me, like Icy? That shit was like one for hip hop. You know what I mean? Like I was like, wow, that shit was meaningful.
And then they went to what was it after that Compound?
Yeah, and got some more money together.
Got more money. You got streaming first with damn near almost 2-point-somebody million looking at it. So you got your streaming on, and then later on you got some more. You got another bag too. Like you said, somebody was talking. We talked about it. Hey man, let's go and make this money. Let's go and put on for Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Whoop the whoop and play whatever you want to play, Gucci.
You know what I liked? The fact that they didn't smack fives or none of that, because I don't think they could ever really be friends. But I think they can respect each other's spaces.
Right.
So the fact that they didn't want over there, how it was set up, the fact that they didn't want over there, and actually hug, because I think what was sad,
you felt the tension the way it was said.
No doubt.
That's what made me think that
that's deeper than rap. That's gang shit.
Yeah, that's it.
You know what I'm saying? That's set tripping.
Wow.
For sure.
Wow.
Them niggas weren't playing.
I didn't think it was gonna happen.
I'm glad it did.
But alright, so now Wu-Tang call y'all out. Y'all not battling Wu-Tang. Nah, y'all can't battle. Red and Meth versus
Red and Meth, they good.
Red and Meth got a lot of
just Goodie Mob.
Between both of them.
I think Red and Meth.
They got some records.
Just Goodie Mob.
That'll be fun.
That'll be fun, because everybody's smoking and drinking.
Oh hell yeah.
So y'all saying y'all down to do verses? Let's be clear. Okay.
Of course.
He want all the smoke. I can see it.
But see the thing
I'm
about
going to tell you the trouble maker.
See the thing about it. I'm a quiet dude. So it's actually got. And I'm quiet, man, for real. It's the ace, but
the ace is maybe the ace.
But it really though depends on how it come about. Now, a call out from anybody gonna get some smoke. If it's a call out, somebody singling us out, you know, that's a whole nother, you know.
So you're saying the MOP says tomorrow they want that smoke.
Oh, Billy Dan's little fam, them my niggas up in Prospect?
Right.
Oh, nah, man. Love when disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Love when disrespect. Them my niggas, man, yeah.
But see, it's just like back in the old days in New York where two MCs are battling, right? Somebody's gonna get paid at the end of the day. You feel what I'm saying? Both of them might get paid. Somebody might get more, somebody might get less. But it's an incentive to do it, right? So now with the verses, what they got going on now, it's an incentive to do it now. Because with the streaming that's going on, because you're gonna play all my music. God damn it, in one motherfucking day.
I'm not gonna lie. I think I got a match for y'all.
Okay.
And me and Capone was playing with it, but y'all can have it.
Y'all been talking? Dog Pound. They're my kinfolk.
Yeah, dog.
Our kinfolk.
Oh, Dilly, man. Dilly.
Dog Pound. I gracefully bow out of this one. I gracefully bow out of this one.
I don't know how close we is, man.
Yeah.
We together forever, man.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. That's why. I mean, the verses only make sense if you really friends with each other. Like, if y'all friends, it's dope. You know what I mean?
But I'm saying, the music that we got is not belligerent like that.
They tried to put me against Scarface the other day. I said, you're trying to kill me. Hell no. I ain't going against Scarface at all. No way.
You see, you got to value.
Let me tell you something. Let me just say this real quick. I promise. Let me tell you one time. As a young artist, I got the #1 record, Super Dog. What? I go to Las Vegas. They ask me, yo, Scarface is late. Do you want to close or go now? I should have went now.
Yeah, of course.
But I forget who was out there. One of my crew members was like, fuck that, we'll close. Let me just tell you something. You can't come after Mary. You know what I'm saying? Mary J, man. Yo, listen to me. I was like, why the fuck I went? Yo, listen, man. Listen, Scarface. I don't think nobody wants one with Scarface. And he's so humble that he gonna bait somebody in.
Yeah,
he gonna be like, come on. Listen. You don't understand how many joints.
Go against Jay-Z.
Let me just say something. Scarface got West Coast records. He got records that just worked on the West Coast that you didn't even know.
Wow.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because remember, man, I'm just telling you, he goes in. I don't want no smoke with Scarface.
N.O.R.E too, like, but that fucking Super Club, that's one of my favorite all-time hip hop.
I couldn't fuck with Mary. After that, let's get back to
Kim was gonna say something.
I really feel like Goodie Mob and UGK.
That's beautiful.
That would be crazy.
Yo, speaking about UGK, right?
Long live Pimp C.
Long live Pimp C. Pimp C said something that never resonated with my mind. I never understood this, and I asked everybody from the South this. Pimp said that Atlanta's not even the South because of the time zone.
He was mad that day.
He
was mad that day.
No, I know what he meant. He was talking about it being in the Eastern time zone.
Atlanta's really southeast. I mean, if you lay the shit down.
I mean, most of the South is on the East Coast.
Yeah, if you lay the shit down flat, you know what I'm saying? Up top, New York is right there. The South is right here, so it's really southeast. Really, if you really do it. Texas is, if you want to go south with it, they really all the way south. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. So I understood what he said though.
This the bottom. Like, man, I used to call Miami the bottom. Going to the bottom.
Mother Superior, the artist I mentioned, she coined that phrase from Miami back in the day. The bottom of the map is a record, that record that got her signed.
That's what everybody used to say. Going to the bottom.
That's where it came from her.
Hey, but Miami, that Jesus.
Now, how tough was it in Atlanta? Because right now, for all you the new artists, they have it. I don't want to say a silver spoon, but for lack of a better term, they have a silver spoon. You guys laid down the whole pavement. So if a person's coming from Atlanta right now, I'll sign an artist coming from Atlanta right now for no reason.
Wow.
For no reason. Like, you from Atlanta, he got a stance. Me personally, I'm just being honest. I'm fucking some money right now. But that's the easy part.
Yeah.
How difficult was it, you guys following Outkast and that Atlanta scene? Because I imagine, I just imagine how it is. I would like one of you brothers.
We was just down for the crown. I was going to answer the question earlier, just when you just said that we foresee any of it. I'm just like, well, no, like I can't recall any time personally where I assumed anything. I just knew that we was the ones that was going to have to do the heavy lifting. You know what I'm saying? And so when he said we the first family and the first line of defense, that's literal. You know what I'm saying? It was about pushing the line. You know what I mean? So like we were there to represent, strength in the word. You know what I'm saying? Feel me? And put the muscle on it. So like when we speak about Outkast being the flagship and the franchise of Dungeon Family, there's been times where we've been described as like, okay, if Big and Dre is like a Chuck and a Flavor, then we would be considered the S1Ws. You know what I'm saying?
With voices.
You know what I mean?
I felt like y'all was the backbone of it.
We were the street.
That first album we
just
all did. That first album we all did, and then they took it.
Even though I'm their age, I run with I be with the big.
How the day that I came and I met Joe was the first day that I saw Low Rhyme. I had heard about Low through my little brother and through his cousin. He had a cousin named Preacher. He used to always talk about Low. So I knew about Low. So it's like one day I came to meet Cujo. And Low and Cujo were battling. And I was like, damn. I was like, I never seen Low Rhyme, you know what I mean?
Low and Cujo was battling.
Yeah, they were battling each other.
I can see this.
And then it was like Low just stepped back like this and just started singing. And it was like the most amazing shit I ever seen at that time because I knew Low from knocking grown folk out, you know. Like he'll get on, you know what I mean? So that's why him battling Cujo, I was like, okay, that's two bulldogs right there. They trying to see who's gonna run the yard today.
He was walking early. This nigga was out here loose.
Joe, he was at his meanest then. Like he was like, and I was like, damn, Low, goddamn, he stood right there with Joe. And I remember going back to organize.
But I had heard about Joe and I knew I had to. Because he called me out.
I didn't even know you heard about it.
Because of a lot of different mutual friends that we all got. Like I first heard Joe and I heard Joe and T first demo through a homie Killer B who ended up managing me, but he was like the he was the neighborhood dealer. Shout out to B. Yeah, you know what I mean? So
this is a lifetime special right now.
It's a dope story. It's so many little bitty intricate pieces and details. I try to fucking not talk too long about it, but yeah, no, it's dope how I go back, man. Some of us go back to kids, man. Like me and T went to elementary school and nursery school together. But T is 3 years older than me.
What's elementary? That's the PS?
Yeah.
That's like PS13. I went to PS13.
We met in Romar Academy.
I met this man at a summer camp, Romar Academy. Wow. Then it kind of bled over to school. Like my parents weren't at home when I got out of school, so I had to go stay at like a little daycare type of spot till they got off work. And they come pick us up.
Latchkey kids.
Something like that. Yeah. So he had to stay at the same place. We
sounds like a group home.
Hey, it's similar. It's similar. We hooked up playing Connect 4. That was our thing. For some reason, me and this man, that's the way I met Gil. He was like the champion at Connect 4. And I come up, and me and this man used to always stalemate almost every time we played.
Connect 4.
Yeah, we couldn't even beat each other.
Connect 4.
Connect 4.
And then me and 3000 go all the way back to
wow. I just would have went at y'all. I feel like I'm a king in Connect 4.
Y'all can do a Connect 4 versus.
We're going to do a Connect 4 versus. That's a fact.
Now you talking.
Yeah.
You fuck with Connect 4 here, man? You look like you don't fuck with Connect 4 at all.
Then 3000, we go all the way back to the 3rd grade, all of this shit. So a lot of us, we've been family a long time.
Real family.
Yeah.
I think there's some, I don't know if irony is the word for it, but the fact that y'all here today, and today is the first day that they gave the first vaccine, and then they solidified the presidency with the electoral.
And Atlanta's wide the fuck open.
Yeah, and I think just, we talk about it. We talked about it with Busta, we talked about it with you guys on Fatherhoods. I felt like y'all music is always
Just
prophetic.
need another shot, baby. Come on.
I got it. Don't worry.
All right, goddamn. CeeLo, take the old show. You fired, Mr.
So we got to talk about. We talked about a little bit on Fatherhood. You saw the Busta Rhymes episode.
Yes.
Like how y'all got into that subject matter about the book that he gave y'all. I want to talk about on Drink Champ as well.
White Horse? Pale White Horse?
Yeah. Because it feels like y'all music is very prophetic.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I was scared. Like I'm being honest. When I was on my way here listening to y'all music, I was like, these niggas talk about Illuminati before. Like y'all talked about all the shit that's going on right now. I'm beginning the interview with this. And I'm like, yo, is the government targeting these? Like, are they fucking with y'all right now? Because like the shit y'all said then is making sense still right now.
Yeah.
How the fuck?
Anybody want to speak on this? Well, I mean, on a personal, yeah.
Gucci.
Okay, you got that brown. Stick with that brown. Hold on, I'm gonna join you.
Hold on. Oh, that was y'all doing?
Yeah, Sunday. The motherfucking Goodie Mob. I ain't got no. Let me get some ice. Let me get some ice in my shit.
Well, I think for me, my personal rearing and upbringing has a lot to do with my style. You know, both my mother and father were ministers. You know what I'm saying? And then I think we all took maybe like an early interest in politics, you know, in social commentary, social issues. My parents were also philanthropists in the city and having organizations for drug prevention and intervention, things of that nature. And of course, you know, we come from a city of civil rights history. Right. You know, and activists, whether it's, rest in peace, John Lewis, who just passed recently, Ralph David Abernathy, Martin Luther King, and the list goes on. All these people were birthed there. You know what I'm saying? And we had people that were really active in our neighborhoods. Hosea Williams, Ali Pat. Back when talk radio was a thing, you ride around as a kid in the car with your parents, they listen to talk radio. You know what I'm saying? So by the time we came of age, man, I just think what you just hear is us really just kind of being each other accountability partners, and because and being mature. About the opportunity. Like I said, I knew this was more than a job. It would be an adventure. So you feel me? Like it would be a mandate and a mission statement. You know what I mean? Like you feel me? Because again, like even the first tours, what we was talking about earlier, we was really in the trench with anybody who was anybody. Now any of that shit that we assumed from the East Coast, having a problem with the South, whatever, we could have got it on during them times because we was up front and center. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? But fortunately, by the time we got the chance to be there and represent ourselves, it was all about respect. We just wanted to earn the respect, earn it, deserve it. You know what I mean? Like, you feel me? And with the best hopes that the feeling would be mutual. But as far as what you hear with the music, man, like Gipton was in the nation early. You know what I'm saying? Like some of us was dealing with 5% teachings. Hebrew Israelite. You know what I mean? Like you name it. Like a lot of information was accessible to us. And I took a liking to it, man. I just wanted to be in the know. You know what I mean? And and just that's it. It was just like a natural application. I felt like, you know what I mean? And I think we really just thought twice about the shit, man. Like, just started just being honest. I think that's my definition of just being real and being honest, being true, being dynamic and varied. You know what I'm saying? Like, and textured and layered like the human nature actually is. Like, you know what I mean? I feel like we, get fixated or we gotta, become these characters, these facades. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just kind of stick to the script and stay in pocket. You know, if you're selling something, you know what I mean? Like, you feel me? But I always felt like if we could be a success at being ourselves, then we could do what we want to do. You know what I mean? Like for a lifetime. You know what I mean? Like, you feel me? And it would, the art would evolve as the person. You know what I mean? Like, that's the easiest. Yeah, it's just easy. I hope I made some sense.
So what is soul food? Soul food. Let's get into that.
Soul food was just.
Tell them what the initial you told me something about. It's not soul food, but you said soul food.
Well, I just felt like you not only you are what you eat, and you are what you ingest, what you entertain by as well. So I just like wanted to be wholesome. You know what I mean? Like and feed into it. You know what I mean? Like feed love, feed fucking wisdom. Like information. You know what I mean? Energy, positive energy. You know what I mean? You feel me? Like I just been an advocate of it. You know what I'm saying? And it was easy enough to put it into music, you know what I mean? True I didn't realize we would have so much in common as far as that was concerned, because everybody was straddled over fences when we was young. You know what I mean? Like we was thugging to death, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like, and 1 foot in, 1 foot out, trying to figure it out at that time. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I just think it just happened to us, man. Like we just got called upon. You know what I mean?
But that was an easy way to describe us. With soul food, because number one, we thought of ourselves as
the food group. My bad. Yeah, that's not what
I was talking about though. But it was some other shit.
I love it.
But as far as like we being a part of a food group, Timo would be the bread. You're gonna need that bread on your plate, home team. You're gonna need that bread to sop up that pot liquor. You're gonna need that bread, right? So Git was the vegetables, right? So you're gonna need that pulse. You're gonna need that pulse, right? I mean, look at an elephant. He don't eat meat. The elephant eat members. Motherfucker strong as a motherfucker, right? Then we had got that CeeLo. CeeLo was the water, because you're gonna have to have something to wash it down. Where you ain't gotta have none of that sugary. You just have some plain ass water. Now with the meat on that plate, that shit can be raw. It can be well done. It can be bloody. You know what I mean? All that. You know what I mean? So that's that. But look, coming into this game, coming into this music industry, we had to have some type of game. Right. You feel what I'm saying? But it's just so beat.
I didn't hear that.
It's just so beat.
Soul food. That was the greatest analogy.
It's just so beat that the game that we had was just some real shit. You know what I'm saying? Because if you know about soul food, that means somewhere in your family, somebody from the damn South. somebody. So if you deny the soul food head, you deny them folk from your family. You feel what I'm saying? So the best way we could come into the game and try to explain, because we know folk were gonna be asking us all type of questions. Why you talk like this? Why you do this? Why you do that? Well, let's go ahead and set it on up. Soul food is what it is. You know what I mean? Right? That's right. So now, I mean, since it's growth now, you might have something different on your plate now. You might be cooking with different oil now. You know what I mean? You might have a veggie soul plate right now. You know what I mean? You just might have it's all about growth. So that's what Survival Kid is all about. About growth from 95 on up to 20.
Must be good for Survival. Now, Dungeon family, you're all family, you're all together. Now, at one point, Killer Mike breaks off. He's a part of the crew. He breaks off, and it seems like he has this beef with Big Boy. What happens at that moment for y'all? What's going on?
I ain't never seen that, y'all picked up on some of that?
Gil might know more about that than I know.
Yeah, everybody know that.
That beef?
Yeah, to do with that. You know what I mean? That wasn't out. Yeah, that was between them and their business that they were working on. We was kind of like on the other side of the street today. You know what I mean?
That was Purple River. That was Purple River, and you know, I was there when the interaction happened.
You got purple glasses, purple ring, and purple motherfucking bracelet. You can answer this.
I mean, I was there. Nobody was harmed bad. Nobody was harmed bad. You know what I mean? Nobody was harmed bad. It was just like, you know what I mean? It was, just a little tap. You know what I mean? And it was just like, it was over with, and we talked about it, they talked about it, and it was never seen in public again with that situation. And him and Big, they're so close after that situation that it even made everything about their relationship even, way around it. You know what I mean? Because Mike was new. You know what I mean?
He was new.
He was new to our crew, and a lot of things that went on during those time. You gotta look. We had Slim Calhoun, we had Lil Will, which you gotta look. When you looked at that Gucci battle, the Dungeon family was involved with that because Lil Will came from us. So at the same time, it was like we had a family.
We saw Lil Will.
So icy.
So icy. So it's like with all of that. I mean, that situation got dealt with, and then we moved on to other situations that got dealt with.
Shit,
It's when he let his emotions, get the best of it, and he made his gripes public, and so therefore, probably required a public demonstration.
Because you know why? I'm gonna be honest. When we see that, remember T.I., Ludacris, and then we see the kid Killer Mike, Big Boy, because in New York, you know what we say? All right, let me tell y'all, when we talk about y'all when y'all not around.
True that.
We gonna say, man, them South boys keep it together.
Yeah.
Them South do why, it can't be like them. So when it's one
specifically Atlanta.
Specifically Atlanta.
Yeah,
We're like I'm gonna tell you, when we talk about y'all when you're not around. When you're not around. Like we respect and salute y'all, but we get confused when y'all go through a New York type of shit. Like when the Killer Mike Big Boy shit happened, when the T.I. Ludacris shit happened, when the like y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like I forget a couple of others. So
it goes on, but most of the time we keep it civil because of how everybody have saw the Dungeon family keep it civil. Like it still stays civil amongst the youngins. You know what I mean? Like it might be incidents that happen, but I think that it didn't go no further than those little incidents. You know what I mean? Most of the time Atlanta people can really get in the room. You know what I mean?
I see the picture with Atlanta.
All of y'all was in there. Remember that picture?
Remember that picture?
I can tell you the situation. It's always, I'm going to tell you, one of the biggest mediators in Atlanta is always going to be Dallas.
Austin.
Yeah, he gonna come in and mediate a lot of stuff. I can't say that because at one time,
to this day,
and a lot of stuff that might, you know what I mean, been going on because like a lot of things like that sort of kind of thing.
And Dallas is born and raised in Atlanta.
He's from Columbus.
Okay.
But I just say that because a lot of times one of the elders will get involved and mediate. Just like even when you saw when Young Thug said what he said, still you saw T.I. saying, hold on, no, Shawty, you don't want to do that, Shawty. I'm trying to tell you, Shawty.
I respect both sides.
You know what I mean? Yeah. And so I think that's the respect we all have, and we all can say if we wrong. If we wrong, sooner or later you know what I mean? Because even seeing the Gucci and the thing, somebody in that back room said I'm wrong, my fault. Right. You know what I mean? So that's why they can do it. Right. So that's the same situation. I think we never really had the deep hate thing for each other. Like,
nah, man, we praise y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all what we say about y'all when y'all not around. We like, why the South niggas can do it? Like, I'm telling you, I've been in meetings with West Coast people. Wow. We've been talking the same shit.
In Miami, we was looking at Atlanta too, saying, why can't we be like that?
Like he said, specifically Atlanta, like, look at them. They'll have a beef one week and then, you know, whatever, and then be on the record and do a tour together. Like, why we can't
see, like with New York.
That's what it looked like to us.
But see, like with New York, we didn't ever think that, we thought that y'all motherfuckers was all together.
No.
You feel what I'm saying? Cause it's like, it was, I'm talking about, but when they first started with it, you didn't see nothing south around that. Mm-hmm. Nothing south around that. It was like a gate around New York hip hop. Cause motherfuckers
went 92, 90.
All of that. I'm talking about before, before we came out.
But still being in the jungle, being in the tunnel, like I knew, like you Harlem, Brooklyn, Queens, Jersey. Like it was always sectioned off in the city.
But for a minute, all you heard on the radio was New York hip hop, especially down south.
But see, that's what we don't know. All right, see,
that's what I've been telling you.
Yeah.
That's what we don't know. That develops an automatic hate for us anyway. Because if y'all from y'all city and y'all here in Rakim, and we
love Rakim for sure.
We love you, even though we
it doesn't take away the admiration.
But the thing is, what's up with y'all Rakim? Why y'all playing y'all Rakim? So if that happened,
but that was the greatest thing for the strip club. See, that's why I tell people you will never be able to shut Atlanta down like you do everybody else as long as them strip clubs open.
It's a whole culture.
That was always our defense.
Going on with the strip club.
Underground.
You gotta look at DJ Toon, DJ Smurf, people like Yin Yang and all those kind of groups. Those groups were broke. Shawty Red, those groups were broke.
I'm sorry,
all that was strip club.
Spill, you see the spill come out. That's like after you shoot the gun.
Wow.
Like, I'm sorry.
So that's why they do it.
Give me a cup. Let me give you a cup. Let me show you how they pour in France. Come on, bro. Come on, and you got a mimosa too. All right, you a fly dude. All right, go on. Anybody else want something? Come on.
Yeah, you can get up whenever you want.
Yeah, nah, we gonna keep it going, man. Those who staying here, I'm staying here.
I didn't work.
We gonna get some of that Ace of Spade. You know you get a new cup. Give him a new cup. Get another UJ cup. Oh yeah, give him a different cup.
This is my Ace of Spade cup.
It's an Ace of Spade cup. It's already okay. Let's go, baby.
Oh, I'm taking it. Feel great.
Go ahead.
My man.
Goddamn.
The mimosa, bro. I'm telling you.
Goddamn.
You fixing the mimosa?
Take that motherfucker Ace of Spade
mimosa, orange juice and all.
You know, back in high school, me and Cujo Goodie had an organization that we ran with called the NBA.
I mean, we still filming. Watch out.
It was called the NBA, Never Alcoholics. You know what I mean? We smoked weed, we didn't know what the type of drug. All we did was drink liquor and beer at all times, especially Old English 800. Yeah, Old English and Bull.
NBA, nothing but alcoholics.
That's all we were, man.
What year was this? And let's get into it right now.
Man, it's 1989.
Okay.
1989.
89. Jesus.
Glenn Cook.
I feel like y'all playing
Willie Knight, Kevin Williams, Donna Williams, Butter, Jane Willingham. Call everybody name out. It was just so many drinkers, man. I don't know what it was. We just had this fascination with beer, and specifically malt liquor. We were really into different malt liquor.
St. Ives shit.
St. Ives wasn't even in the South. It wasn't number Old English, Bull, Country Club,
Mickey's,
King Cobra.
Whoa.
Country
you naming shit I didn't hear. Hold on, wait a minute.
Yeah. It was like 88, 89.
Okay.
Schlitz malt liquor.
Slits.
Yeah.
You remember Slits?
That's how we used to drink.
Yeah, that's all we used to drink.
Y'all telling me y'all ain't have St. Ives in Atlanta?
No. St. Ives came after Ice Cube. Ice Cube started in the commercial.
See, it came to us after Wu-Tang did the commercial.
What, St. Ives?
St. Ives, yeah. How you do this about St. Ives?
I heard.
I went to jail the first day I
What? Old English. Was Billy D. Williams involved?
No.
You drink a 40 ounce of
No, Billy D is Coke 45. My bad. I'm bugging out. Billy D Coke 45.
It was just old gold.
We used to dump cigarette ashes in the old English and drink the ashes and shit.
What the fuck?
We was on some psycho shit.
What Atlanta is this at? I was just like, know the point this next time I go back
Southside, man.
Southside.
Smoking motherfucking back-to-back Newports and Benson Hedges and shit.
Benson Hedges.
Joe came up with the game when we started trying to start to burn you with the cigarette.
Oh yeah,
After we get drunk, see who can take the pain.
Come on,
yeah, cool Joe. He started. Okay, let's start putting the cigarettes out on your skin.
Y'all rolling out.
That was a game Joe used to play.
I'm gonna be honest.
It sounds like some country shit to do.
Yo, word. I don't see no purpose in that.
Shorty, did we do anything?
I was almost trying to see if you had any fear in you.
Oh wow.
It's like if you scared of fire, I know you scared of fire.
Wow.
You scared of fire? Yeah, I know you scared of fire. You can't go.
Okay.
Say that again.
You can't go.
That's my open final.
That's what I gotta make some noise for that. I'm sorry.
So how'd y'all feel about Travis Scott using
That's how all of that good music came about. I just want you to hear what he's saying, man. Like all of that Goodie Mob shit, the content, man, it's reform.
Right.
You hear what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Reform. Oh man, they better goddamn, they better run the check, man.
So I'm talking about that. So Travis Scott used cell therapy.
Yeah. What's it, 5% tent? That's the name of it, right?
Yeah, he did.
Man, it's amazing. We never even answered that, man. I think I started talking about some other shit, but cell therapy, man, just ended up being this fucking. How you even describe that record, man? What that record has become in a way the youth just embraced it. Like so many motherfuckers just sampled it.
That shit still gives me chills.
It's becoming one of the most sampled, you know what I'm saying, like, hip hop records I think ever, maybe. You know what I mean?
They definitely gonna sue us for using this right now.
Nah, we don't sue.
That's original. Y'all created that.
We created that.
That's goddamn Rico Wade.
We don't understand, N.O.R.E, is that all our music is original.
Yeah, come on, get your fucking hold on.
All this shit, man.
Get your where your speak at? Where your speak at? Intellect, come on, where your speak at?
You gotta get it in the car.
Please tell me y'all never get tired of hearing it and performing it.
I'm sorry. If y'all tired of hearing this, I apologize. I'm not.
Like this one and Soul Food, I never get tired of those two songs, bro.
We can come back, bro. You already filled up. Let me get one second. I'm gonna give him Mr. Lee, give him another cup. Another cup. You got you right now, man.
Hey man, Kid Frost, you know Kid Frost? He said, man, this shit bumped so hard in my caddy home. He was
See, just hearing that shit. Just hearing that shit, man. It take me right back to Fight Club, man. I get that energy. Let's make me wanna. I feel like I want to defend it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Arguably, it is classic.
Nah, that is one of the most iconic hip hop records ever.
Like arguably one of that's up there with 5 on it. Like everybody grandmother know that. Like you play that at the barbecue. Like a lot of these records don't get played at the barbecue. Like you know why? The barbecue's generic music.
That's ridiculous.
So the barbecue with Nana's there. With Nana's there. You can't be playing. Yo, get my dick sucked. You gotta play the generic shit. That's gonna let everybody. And I'm gonna tell you something.
Factual.
That record get played at every barbecue in New York City.
And when you hear that picture,
So don't you ever think that I've been at every barbecue.
Right. Well, I'm so glad we came and did this morning.
Soul food and that you played at every bar. Man, we better tell y'all niggas, we just cocky assholes in New York. There's to be dicks. But that shit get played at every goddamn bar.
Wow. That's what we talking
about. And that's where it means.
That's love.
It still feels brand new.
That's love.
It still feels
That's like it never got old.
Wow.
Yeah.
What the fuck
aged well, man.
Man, Rico
I need to take these drugs that I was taking at this time. Put me on.
Bruh. I don't even think we even had green. I think we were still
on that.
We were still on that Bobby Brown. We still on some good sets.
Reggie?
Yeah.
Reggie?
Yeah. I don't even say it was Reggie. But we say it's mid. We say it's mid. Yeah, some good green. Until Rico brought the real chronic to the dungeon. When he brought the chronic to the dungeon,
that's when we started taking off.
Right.
Remember at one point I used to go to Atlanta. It was terrible.
Yeah. Especially if you're from a spot to where it's
Phoenix,
green.
Arizona, and y'all.
Nah, especially if you're from. No. And then you're right. At that time, you're right. But there was some spots that we used to go to that was in the hood. Bro, you couldn't tell what type of dank it was, man. Whether it was green or brown, that shit was getting you there.
I gotta say, it was OG Timmy D the first one bought the pack. Then
Timmy D definitely solidified together. Loud pack.
In the hood.
Yeah, in the hood.
Then you got. Oh, I can't be.
It got better. Yeah, but it got better. You know what I'm talking about? Like it got better.
God bless the dead, though. Rest in peace to OG Timmy D.
Already.
Make noise and be silent. What was your choice?
Come on, yeah.
Be silent for 5 seconds.
Celebrate now. We'll celebrate. Nah, hell no. But what we was talking about earlier, it's crazy how this record is coming back around full circle, and the information in it. I'm really just still a little perplexed on how I was even able to translate, how people understood it, because it was new information when we put it into the record. You know what I'm saying? So, but I guess it's just that beat, though. It's just the power that groove. You know what I mean? That shit is just undeniable. You know what I mean? But but now that we're living in it as a reality, you know what I mean? Like the lyric just kind of it jump out at you now. You know what I mean? It's amazing.
But that information was available. Right. Just like the Pill of the White Horse.
But we had that from Poor Righteous Teachers.
What, Pill of the White Horse?
No, we had
that type of music.
Of course.
Shout out to Wise and
Oh yeah, man. That's my man.
We didn't see that coming from the South. That's why this stood out so crazy. It was like, what? Wow. They breaking down Poor Righteous Teachers shit without being Poor Righteous Teachers.
Wow.
Y'all wasn't saying the 5% of shit. But that's the reason why it was deep. I
mean, we came into some information, right? I mean, and I was over some girls' house, and they had some information about the New World Order. And there was a dude inside a jail cell. He said, "Man, this is my cell therapy. This is what I got to do every day. I'm in a little box. I got a window to look out. I got a book to read. This is all I do. This is my cell therapy." So I was like, "Bro, I feel you. I got to use that for the title for a song, cell therapy."
And I was all into it. Yeah. What's up? What up?
See? I didn't try to. Goddamn, man. I wasn't even trying to do it.
That's the reason why the name of the song is Cell Therapy. Because you're not talking about cell.
No.
The people in the window. Nobody now.
Let's see that right there.
Wait a minute.
Come on,
but you saying the homie hollered at you from the Yalla when he was in the Yalla.
Now, like I said, this was a VCR tape that I was looking at that a sister had turned me on to. Now, I was over her house writing my raps and shit, right? She put the tape in, and like I said, they was talking about the New World Order on the tape. I didn't know this brother, but he just happened to be a part of this documentary. Right. He was saying that this is my cell therapy. He was locked up in a fucking cell, and I was like, damn, I've been there. So I was like, man, that shit sound good for a name of a song, cell therapy. So then, the Who's That Picking in My Window pile, that was a lumberjack hook that me and Timo was vibing on years before that. So that shit was aged in oak like Hennessy. That shit was just aged. So it was just time.
You say it's age too, just in case you don't know.
Come
in
on
case
with
you
it.
don't know. Just in case you don't know. You say it's age.
So it's waiting to be used.
The hook is waiting to be used.
So wait a minute. So you two had that hook?
Yes, I mean, who's that picking them up? We had Lumberjack songs, Goodie Mob songs. That's when we were starting out and recording. So that hook fit properly at that time with the production that they had at that time. So it was not only
but y'all two as Goodie Mob had that hook prior to when.
You remember that hook, don't you, T-Mo? Okay. I don't think did we record that hook? That hook wasn't recorded. We was vibing on it.
Yeah, we come back from Daytona.
Right. We was vibing on it.
How did y'all come up with it?
Just, man, me and this guy here, man, we ride out.
We used to freestyle all the time in the car, get drunk, get high.
Right.
Somebody wasn't peeping in your window?
There wasn't. But it was just.
But it felt like it.
Just say somebody
It was
peeping in
just
your window.
I'm just saying, it's just some gangster shit to where you protecting your shit. You know what I'm talking about?
Someone might be watching.
Right, you protecting your shit, right? And it's just so happened that you ready for their ass. If they're coming in, peeping in your window, it's just so.
But then he was making it relative to Big Brother.
Big Brother, Big Tech.
Like
you know what I'm saying? The media mob, to somebody.
At the end of the book, he said brain cell therapy.
Of course, right,
You know what I'm
right. Why sell the rap? We had all that type of shit, like cell therapy. Why sell the rap? So we started fucking with that, like taking the why from the inner cell therapy, put it in the front of cell therapy. Why sell the rap? So we was fucking with shit like that, but we didn't put it out there because niggas wouldn't really understand. South niggas are really deep.
It sounds like,
you know what I mean?
We like trap music, but we don't trap music.
Of course. And then the POW, Nobody Now, we was like prisoners of war, POW. POW, Nobody Now. So I mean, we was ready for anybody.
You know how dumb I was back then.
Nah, we was just ready for anybody.
One of me. Holy moly, guacamole.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was basically trying to say. I wonder how it called though, because it was so textured. I mean, like our slang was our own. Right. All that shit was unique and original. You know, first of its kind. I mean, as we were coming in, and so for the record to translate, resonate to people. I mean, like in a way that we would have wanted to, you know, be counted. I'm saying in the larger community and culture of hip hop. I mean, like, you know, we were just trying to just earn our keep. You know what I mean? You feel me?
And yeah, what was dope is that Outkast had already come out. They had pop, but y'all sound completely different.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But in the same team, y'all had your own lane.
No doubt.
Own lane.
That's why people that we look at organized Noize as being geniuses. That's why we look at them as being one of the best producers out there, because they did do Outkast, and Goodie Mob didn't sound like Outkast.
Right.
Wow. So you gotta look at the things they was able to do and the sounds they was able to do. You know what I mean? Because I feel like that's what people don't really look at. Like our music catalog is damn near original. You can't go to none of our songs and say that record didn't come from that. Not like how everybody else was kind of set up and how they were set up in music. Organized made sure that we came out with original compositions. So with that being said, original compositions last forever. When that sample thing hit and so many people got hit by those sample laws and all that kind of stuff,
it wasn't affecting y'all.
No. It wasn't affecting us.
Y'all wasn't sampling?
We never did a publishing deal.
If anything, people were sampling y'all.
Yeah, we like it's a new it's a new youngin just came out called Lil Bam. He just sampled Cell Therapy. He got a video. He just signed a major deal. His first single is Cell Therapy.
Wow.
Yeah,
it's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy.
And it sounds as good as a sample though, because I would have thought that was a sample.
Cell Therapy.
Yeah.
Man, I wish Rico was here to tell you what it was from. I don't want to get a secret out where he got that from. But when I heard where he got that from, I mean, I was just blown away. That's why when it first came on, like bump, 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 I wanted to keep rapping that same way down, but I couldn't. Because once the 808s got in there and everything else got in there, it was done. But damn, I don't want to tell you.
Don't tell me.
A little bit.
I'm gonna tell you, it's not even a hip hop where he got that from. The
you
idea.
don't want another shot?
I'm almost done.
No, I mean, okay, there you go. Come on, let's take this shot. Let's talk about it after that. Hold on. Let's take this shot.
What I meant, the sound of trap, the sound of funk.
Come on, man. Just tell us, man.
I'm gonna tell you, it wasn't a soul record. It wasn't a jazz record.
Was it from Scientology?
It wasn't even Scientology, man. It is so simple.
Mr. Rogers?
You know what? You close, man.
You close, but
you close with no cigar. You close with no cigar. Man, you close with. I tell you what. I'll call you and tell you what's wrong. I'll call you because when I heard where it was from, I was blown away.
Or better yet, he could come and tell us himself. That'd be dope.
How about that? How about that? You get Organized Noize on here to do that.
The beat just so documentary. I think I felt like I saw Organized Noize documentary.
Yeah, they had one.
Yeah, the Art of Organized Noize was on Netflix for a while.
Yeah, from Netflix. I think I saw that. Yes.
I was about to say like trap music and crunk, the other subgenres that came afterward. I mean, after us, their scene is more synonymous with a southern sound than that sound was at the time.
Right.
So let me ask you something. I apologize for cutting you off. But trap music, as we established earlier, Brother Timo said, y'all was really into trap, making trap music. Didn't call it trap music.
Exactly.
Then crunk music is attributed to Lil Jon.
Right.
Right? Are we clear on that?
Super clear.
He coined it.
So
they have to. You have to share that with 666.
Who?
666
Mafia.
Oh, 3 6 Mafia.
You have to.
Crunk. We took crunk. Okay.
Crunk.
But they was calling it buck.
Yes, they were saying get buck music. We were saying get crunk music. So I think Memphis and Atlanta is married together at the hip on the creation of crunk music.
Oh, crunk. Okay.
That's just totally honest.
That's right. Okay.
Let me ask you this, and I think I know the answer too. Is Outkast before Lil Jon?
Yes.
Yes.
I thought it was a trick question. I was like, what are you talking about?
Because I remember hearing Dre saying, just like people say, well, Cujo, we heard that you the first one to come up with the word trap. Yeah. And I say I had to beg to differ because I heard Andre 3000 say trap. And yes, in Players Ball. You said trap in Players Ball. No. He said, I set up trap, set up that.
Oh, yeah.
I set up trap, set up that.
Nonsense about some solid night.
I got it crunk.
It ain't real, ain't right.
Hold on. I got it. This is what?
First single.
That's their first single, first album.
Right. Is that Players Ball?
That's 94.
It's Players Ball? So he said trap and crunk.
Wow. In that verse?
In that verse.
Touche.
You see what I'm saying?
Wow.
So, where did Dre get the word trap from?
Are we looking at him right now?
Well, maybe you're looking at them.
Talk that shit, Cujo. Talk that shit, Cujo. Come on, let's go. Talk that shit. And then you want to shot. This man in the shot. You want to talk? Let's talk about it, man. Come on, man. It's about time.
Let's put it all on the table.
All I'm saying is, I just like to clear the record up.
Clear the record up.
Because Dre said trap before I said trap. But Dre is little bruh, so he seen big brothers doing what they was doing.
Awesome.
So trap was given to us from the streets. That came from the streets. When Timo say, we hit over my homie Big Lim house, we was in the trap. In the trap, writing raps in the trap.
And he just happened to be the first one to put it on a record.
He was just happened to be the first one to observe what niggas was doing and say, okay, big bro, they trapping. I set up trap, shut up that. No sense about no solid night.
Yeah.
I got say crunk if it ain't real, don't rhyme.
Hey.
So
He's looking it up. He's looking up the lyrics.
You got to. You hear me? So we was making music in the trap, but we wasn't talking about trapping.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like I said, Big Duddy, we in the trap. He turned us on to Parliament. So he's like, man, this is what we doing. But this is our P-Funk. We had some shit in the bags like this. This is what we selling. This is our shit. So we the P-Funk Goodie Mob. So once it left the trap, it came to the good, dying mostly over bullshit.
He was giving y'all in the locker room talk something.
Right.
Yeah.
I had never heard of Parliament like that in the trap. Like that. So that's what that is. I had to analyze that shit myself, though, for real.
What else y'all want?
Timo, who the greatest rapper of all time to you?
I know who he was.
I know who he is.
Hands down, man, Tupac.
Was Tupac almost in the Goodie Mob?
Yeah, he was. One time, man, we was in the warehouse. Goodie Mob was about to perform. His publicist walked up to me and told me that Pop was trying to get with us. You know, saying he wanted to do some music. He was trying to see what he could do to get with her. He was in jail at that particular time. She gave me all this information. He was in Clinton at that time. So, you know, we were just, I don't even know how much we discussed it because it was just so surreal, you know what I mean? That how we gonna get you out of jail? You know, we didn't know nothing about that. I'm talking about less than a month later, he was signed to death row.
He called you first.
He called all of us.
Wow. He was looking for some family, man, somewhere to belong and somewhere to be safe, man. You know what I mean?
Some good people.
That's crazy.
Imagine.
That would have been the.
Imagine y'all kids too at the time.
Yeah, still.
So y'all ain't know how to handle that situation. Y'all ain't know how to react, or did y'all?
We did, because he was a comrade.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And we would love that. We would have loved to have him on board.
Right.
For real.
And so he asked to actually be a part of Goodie Mob?
Man, he asked to be a part of the mob. That what the girl was telling me. At that time, I was speaking through her. I couldn't talk straight to him. He was in prison.
Right. Everybody got a shot because my shot is ready.
This is
crazy, bro. This is crazy. So I and remember, listen, we going right back to Tupac. Jeez Louise, this is deep.
Hey.
Cheers.
Already.
So the girl hit you.
So is it his publicist, you saying? Who was the girl?
His publicist.
Okay.
She was in the warehouse. Goodie Mob was performing that night.
Right.
I don't know, she just happened to catch me first, you know what I'm saying, out of everybody. Not that she was picking me out of the group. I don't know, she just wanted to connect with us and let us know that he was trying to reach out to us. Then she trying to get us through get at us through our office. You know what I'm saying? Once he called the office, we knew how for real he was. But shit, like I said, a month later, Suge had him signed and he was out.
Yeah.
But you knew that phone call to you was real because it had you been able to, you know.
And y'all had a conversation about that?
We even know what to facilitate. We didn't know, what to facilitate. Not that we could have, but I'm saying it wasn't even a.
But imagine.
Yeah, he may have still been here.
You guys made him Tupac a part of Goodie Mob. This is imagine. Yeah, Tupac
Goodie.
What do you think that would have had made up?
Man, you know what?
Because I think he still would have been the person that he turned out to be. Like he still would have brought y'all drama. Like he still would have been who he is, but he would have been y'all group.
He might have moved out here to Atlanta, bro.
Yeah,
he was always in Atlanta.
I'm talking about permanent. He probably just permanent.
Didn't he shoot the police in Atlanta?
Yeah, he shot the police in Atlanta, man. Me, him, DOC.
You was there?
Me, DOC, MC Reed went to the club, and we got thrown out of there.
Yes, sir.
And then that's when Pac hanging out the Benz saying, "Fuck y'all, fuck." I was with Pac that night. Me, DOC, and MC Breed, and we went to Nicki's. We went to Nicki's, and I don't know. Some girl went and said that Pac touched her on the booty. And Pac was like, man, I ain't touched nobody on the booty, but at that time, he was just so hot. And then they went right at him, and then I put the video up the other day where he went back up there.
That's how he posted.
He was talking to the girl. He was like, man, I ain't touched the girl, you know? But the girl was like, nah, y'all kicked out of here. And that's when he went, fuck y'all. Now when he got in the car and just started throwing birds out the car. And it was crazy. It was like, he was always into it. Like, I remember the first night PA was performing. We was at the AU. Joe, you went to jail that night.
I did.
At the back door, you had that thing.
Damn.
Yeah. As soon as we got there, and our folk PA was opening up for Tupac. That was the first time we saw him in Atlanta. He was filming Juice then. I mean, he was filming, what was that?
Not Poetic Justice?
Yeah. The one he played Birdie.
Above the Rim. Oh, Above the Rim, yeah.
Oh, man, he came in, he was late. He jumped on stage. And the first thing he said, they said, Pop, you only got 15 minutes because you late. And don't be cussed.
He said, if they try to take me off the stage, I want y'all to tear this motherfucker up.
He walked right up there saying that dumb shit.
Wait, what's that? He said,
tell him no.
Yeah, that's what he said, man. If they make me get off the stage, I want y'all to tear this motherfucker up.
And he said, let me tell you something. When you going right down, sir, let me tell you. This is the South, and you gonna learn. Hey, and it was over with. You know what I mean? He went right to a club. He went to another club, the after party. Got on stage, and somebody started fucking with him in the crowd. He threw the beer and hit a girl in the face. Oh my God! We had to get him out of there. I'm talking about, they took him straight to MC Breed's house. Like he was just always. Man, he ain't mean no harm. He was so
I never met Tupac.
He was so.
Rest in peace, Pop. Rest in peace, Breed. Yeah.
Everybody here met Tupac.
Did you ever meet Pimp C?
Yeah, I met Pimp C.
You met Tupac.
Yeah.
Down south of Tupac.
Southern Tupac. I like that. I feel better now about myself.
You met Tupac.
Yeah, that real big. I not only met Pimp C, I fucked with Pimp C. Like that was my homie.
Oh yeah.
But he was crazy though. I cannot tell you he wasn't crazy.
But he was a genius.
I said
the first day.
Every genius is crazy.
Of course. But he was the first person that showed me how to screw a record. He told me to come to, he used to stay in Mableton in Atlanta. He said, Gippy, come to my house. He had just finished riding Dirty. And Pimp said, I walked into the house and Pimp had a cassette tape. He put it into the VCR. I was like, man, what you doing? He said, that's how we got that. When we master records, we put it on cassette tapes to make sure that can't nobody.
On VHS tapes.
Yeah. You know, that was to make sure, because he was always scared when you mastered your album in New York, that it was some kind of way find its way on the street, and it was dead bootleg. So he was kind of like, okay, I get this shit. I see what's going on here. So this is what I'm gonna do. He said, I'll put the master copy on the VHS tape. He said, they'll never know it's on there. They'll never steal that. So that's how he brought it back to Atlanta. He put it in. Before he put it in, he said he took the back off the thing and he screwed some. I said, Pimp, what you doing? He said, I'm screwing it, Gil. I said, screwing what? He said, man, you go in the back of it, you turn the pitch down.
In a VC.
I said, what is that? He said, you're screwing it.
Right.
Then that's when he played it, and the whole album played screwed in the VHS. Wow. That was the first time I seen what you do to screw a record. He showed the recipe.
Whoa.
Damn.
But Screw is some straight Houston shit. Did y'all feel obligated to do Screw too as well?
Screw was the first person that had us in his house when we first went to Houston. DJ Screw House.
Yeah. Rest in peace.
We rapped. Screw is who blew Goodie Mob up. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay, I just about to say it. Yeah, damn, I don't remember that shit. Was out there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Screw is the person that blew us up in Texas.
Wow.
Because he screwed cell therapy. Cell therapy is what everybody rhymed over.
Nobody now.
So that's how Texas fell in love with us, because
how did that sound?
It was very slow, but it was like
how did that sound?
When you got to get on lean, man.
Yeah, that's hypnotic at that point.
It's like a DJ.
Y'all fought with Lean? You fought with Lean at one point?
I think maybe one time when we went to Texas, maybe once, but that's all.
Timo look like you.
So we was there together though. We were there together though.
I think it was the night we did the show with MJG and 8 Ball, and everybody was in the audience with the big 2 liter. And we were like,
they called it scissor at the time, right?
I was like, damn, what is that?
But I remember we did the show with it was Cube and it was Mac 10. They was in the elevator with us, and then we jumped in the van with somebody. It was a girl. She's like, we drink this shit like wine. It's like a social thing. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They pulled up in the car. That's like when the first time I really But then like when I left there, it was in Houston. I ain't go back to the A trying to goddamn get lean because that wasn't my thing. You feel me? But
that's crazy.
Yeah, it wasn't for me. I never had it.
It just make you. It's
like drinking.
It's that heroin feel, man. I don't know.
That's what it is.
You know, if you like once I saw people slobbing and got in the club and scratching going on, I was like, that yellow. So it's that purple, that's the cool, and then it's that yellow.
That tusk.
That's that tusk.
You don't want that.
So that's what they like in Memphis. Yeah. So like Memphis and Texas was doing that then. So even when
the culture, man.
Culture. That was.
That's what they do.
The alcohol triggers me.
What is that?
He said the alcohol trigger him.
Cheers to that.
Now, let's get into Beautiful Skin.
All right.
What you guys thinking?
Let's start with Low right there. You started that one.
Yeah, like another musician homie out of the neighborhood was playing in our live band. Craig Love, shout out to Craig Love, played the guitar for us on those first tours.
Right.
And he was doing some production on the side. He just asked me to come by, so it wasn't that. We stayed a couple streets over from each other. I went over, just taking some initiative because other than that, we didn't really move around outside of what organized Noize was supplying. You know what I'm saying? But I think they had given us a little bit more wiggle room on the second record. So, and plus he was the homie, so I went over there. I got a vibe off of it, and I kind of thought maybe it was the just a continuation of Guess Who, which was a song about our mothers. You know what I mean? So I figured that was just like the next natural progression. Keep praising our women and uplifting them. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? And giving them power and the power of acknowledgement. You know what I'm saying?
Didn't see that at that time, bro.
Yeah.
I feel like you should make some noise for that.
Yeah.
He's the Weeze brother.
You should get you a clap machine. Like in the stadium, like what they're doing right now.
This is all natural, organic shit. This is hip hop. And let me just tell y'all something, brothers. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. We love y'all over here at Dream Champs.
Wow.
Goodie Mob.
Wow.
We talk so respectful about y'all. I don't know if y'all know that y'all watch the episodes. You guys are legends. And that's what it should be. Like, I shouldn't feel, and the EFN, we feel great to say, how great you brothers are. You know what I'm saying? How much y'all mean to the culture, and how much we want to display that.
Absolutely.
Because it's one thing to say it, it's one thing to talk it, but it's another thing to display it. And right now, this is what we want to display. Like, we had a great year. We had from Nas to Brown to everyone this year. And there ain't no way, shape, form, or fashion that Goodie Mob. Wow.
Yeah, we ended the year.
Ending the year with you motherfuckers. And I've told y'all, and I've hung out with each one of y'all, but I want y'all to know how much y'all mean to the culture, to your face, to your face. Let me take off the motherfucking glasses. Let me get my lighter out there. I want to be high too.
What you see?
Goodie Mob, y'all are one of one. These paintings, these fucking rich people have in their house. I've been in these rich people's houses. And I be hating too, but I'm like, I don't get this shit. But now I get it. Because you know why? This is Goodie Mob. Y'all are one of one. You never, ever have another Goodie Mob.
No doubt.
That's it. This is it. Y'all are the one of one. Y'all are the Richard Mill.
And we don't need another Goodie Mob because we got Goodie Mob.
We don't need one.
That's a fact.
Another 4-man group, niggas gonna shoot them. Gonna get locked. That's a 3-man. Just leave them alone. They got Goodie Mob 4, but that's it. That's it. And I'm just telling you, it's real shit. Like hip hop. In case y'all don't know this, Oh, you can pour yourself? Come on, man. I'm here, bro. Come on, I'm here. In case y'all don't know this, I would like to tell y'all to your face, man. The shit that y'all did, the shit that y'all brought to the game. My partner is super South guy. You know, I'm super East Coast, but I've traveled to the South, so I appreciate it. I feel like I appreciate you guys being here just as much as him. I know he's from the South, so he gets a little bit from South. He from Miami, goddamn it.
Yeah, already.
But I want y'all to know. I want y'all to know.
Rest in peace, Uncle Al.
As a New York motherfucker, I'm claiming y'all tonight too. Because Goodie Mob needs to be respected. Should be respected. And on this platform, will always be respected.
You asked me about Beautiful Skin, but I want to ask you about one of my favorite records of yours.
It's not gonna happen tonight.
Come on, man.
No, it's about Goodie Mob tonight. I'm sorry.
You gotta love it.
Body in the trunk.
Your podcast.
Body in the trunk, man.
This is when we sign y'all podcast. We're gonna sign the Goodie Mob podcast. We're gonna sign the Goodie Mob podcast. When y'all motherfuckers get together and talk about y'all shit, this is what we doing. And then we're gonna get to that. But tonight, I cannot allow it.
I'm gonna tell you something though. I was in the barbershop about like a week or two ago. And I told one of the dudes, I said, hey man, me and Goodie Mob, we going on drink champ. He's like, what? From the South now. He's like, what? Oh man, nigga, y'all go on drink champ. Oh, it's over. He said, it's over. We say, man, N.O.R.E and goddamn EFN. He said, man, they be talking about some real shit. I'm talking about in the barbershop all the way in Atlanta. I mean, Stockbridge, Georgia.
God damn it, man.
So, hey man, you know what I'm saying? Man, thank you for the platform, bro.
Nah, it's not even that, bro.
Already.
I gotta stop you.
Already, stop me too.
It ain't thinking me, bro. You know what it is? This is your platform.
Already.
This is y'all.
It's meant for y'all.
We built this for y'all. We built this. If I could be something, I just want to stand. I watched Jerry Seinfeld do some shit called Comedians
in Cars.
And he said,
Comedians in Cars.
I said, Comedians in Cars. You know I'm fucked up.
Yeah, Comedians in Cars.
Skip over the car part. Comedians in Cars doing coffee, right? Yeah. He said, all I like is motherfucking comedians. And it fucked me up. Because in my mind, really, all I really like is rappers.
Okay.
Like I like my peers, especially people who did it before me. I came out in 97, I came out in 95. Yeah, I'm my OGs. In case I ain't never say that to y'all.
I ain't know that.
I'm say it to y'all right face. And that don't make anything of me. They don't make anything less of me. And the thing is, I want to spread that type of energy in our culture. We should always do that. We should always say, it don't take nothing away from me from saying, yo, Goodie Mob. The one from Goodie Mob. It might be a non-component oriented.
Wow.
Real shit. Damn.
Yeah, you build upon your predecessor.
Yo.
Well, you build upon another man's foundation. That's what you do. You know what I'm saying? So
After hear you be like, my little bro, when you speak that, it's real shit.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's real shit. Like, we supposed to sit back and say, yo, yes.
But I know that's your passion though, because I recall the interview with you and Irv, and it was like trying to really get at you to, convince you otherwise about bringing more of the young, young homies.
Okay, please just take a shot. That's the old thing.
You know what I'm saying?
You done took your shot already. Look at you. You out of it. Come on.
You know what I mean? So I know you genuinely passionate about that.
Think about the younger people, and let me address that. I'm not opposed to having younger artists on here. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is they have these modern day shows where they can go. I need this reserved for my legends.
Or this is the home for the legends.
Or this is the home for the legends.
The younger cats can come on here, but it's the home.
Every now and then I will throw a youngin' on here. But I'm not gonna lie to you. When you drop your next movie, and you want to drop your next such and such, and you're supposed to come here.
True that.
Because you know why? I'm of you, and you of us, and we are of you. Don't go to Ellen DeGeneres. God damn it.
Love Ellen. No, go after. Might as well take advantage of that too.
Yo, you know,
Get that shit too.
you know what Nas did for us when he just did Drink Champs? He just did Drink Champs for the, what was it? I forget what album it was. It wasn't King.
No, it was the one before that.
I should have used
Wasn't that the Kanye one?
No. I'm talking about when he did our show. He did
beginning of the year.
Lost Tapes.
Lost Tapes, yeah.
Lost Tapes 3. And he just did Drink Champs. That's it. That sets a precedent.
Yeah, no doubt.
In the atmosphere that, you know what? Fuck doing CBS or fuck doing, you know, this outlet. If we do a good enough video, guess what? CBS and all of them going to rip our shit anyway.
Right. I mean, new time. It's a new time.
We have to support us.
Of course.
That's why I was about to ask you about Body in the Trunk, man. You want to talk about it?
No. It's like,
No, because we're talking about Nas, and Nas was on that record, you know what I'm saying?
No.
We'll talk about it later. All right.
We get about it later.
You gotta love it, man. You gotta love it.
Let's talk about Get Rich to this.
All right.
You gotta love it. That's Backbone, man.
Backbone. Shouts out to the homeboy Backbone Cascade, man.
That's my sleep partner, man. I used to trap with, man. Definitely used to trap with, man.
Let's be clear for New York people, for West Coast people, but it's not from the South. You say you used to trap with. Just
we used to work together.
Okay.
We used to work together.
You're co-workers.
Yeah, we were co-workers, but we was paid by cash. Paid by cash. We didn't have to wait till Friday to get paid. You know, he's a slick partner, man. One of my slick partners, man, from
he's talking slick
from Thera High School, man. He's from Thera High School. Matter of fact, he's from one of the rival schools. See, we went to Mays High School, right? So we on this block. Thera is over on that block over there. But for some reason, man, we remained to be, we was friends, man. So we started trapping together because we knew the same trapper jack.
See, what he's describing, man, growing up in Atlanta was really similar to the urban version of Outsiders. Y'all remember that movie?
Yeah.
Johnny, who's in that shit? Fucking Patrick Swayze, Rob Lowe, fucking Matt Dillon, you know what I'm saying? But like we had rival high schools and shit like that, so like motherfuckers would leave after a football game and everybody would fucking.
This is fucking New York nigga up because we thought everybody in Atlanta just get along.
Nah.
Every city.
You know what? I tell you,
but it was head up. This was before all of the gunplay. Now it's gangland in Atlanta.
Actually, it's about tolerating a motherfucker at the end of the day. Cause say if you got to go to work with some niggas you don't like, and you got to feed your family, it's about being grown by that situation and tolerating it for them 9 hours you got to work and go and get back on the other shit. You see what I'm saying? So I think niggas in Atlanta, they tolerate each other, but give niggas their own space. Because if it comes to where niggas bumping heads, everybody got guns, everybody know everybody can goddamn pull up on everybody, it can go down, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But for what? For what? I mean, are you that emotional? You that sensitive that we got to go to war over some words at the end of the day?
We give each other our own space, and then in the South there is space.
Whoever had that CNN sign when they rioted and had the CNN, I would like to buy that CNN sign. I just want to throw that out there.
The news network?
Yeah, the news network.
You want to buy that sign?
Buy this sign.
Yeah.
I'm a foul nigga.
We'd make a lot more drink champs.
Okay, Bill Cosby.
But I'm not gonna lie. We look to Atlanta to be the leadership. Should we be doing that? Like, I mean, and this is not rap. This is not rap. This is as a black person. Like, we got the black mayor. What's her name?
Keisha Lance Bottoms.
Yeah, like we look to y'all for leadership. Because, like I said, I said Wakanda, which is a fake.
I was just about to say, I knew that's what you was getting at.
Was a fictitious thing, but in real life, it's the closest thing.
Yeah, it's like it's something in the water. Like like it's just a really, welcoming place. You know what I mean? Like it's really something special about it. the people, I mean, like, you know, loving, generous, open, kind, transparent. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? And there's a lot of, you know, opportunity there. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? The industry is there. Like, you know, people are getting things done for cheaper. You know what I'm saying? Property value is great now as far as market, you know, is concerned. And it's just, you can ride 15, 20 minutes outside of the city and it's like nothing but rural, you know what I mean, like land. It's like, it's really still a country. People forget. You know what I'm saying? I live on a ranch, you know what I'm saying, in Georgia. You know what I'm saying?
Man, it's like this.
I live on a ranch.
I think we should all move to Georgia.
Yeah, I live on a ranch.
I need property.
I mean,
You should, man.
And Atlanta is the only place that you could really see Andrew Young, like an actual person that walked with Martin Luther King. Like, that's the kind
That's not a Chinese nigga, right? I'm bugging, right?
That's Yang. That's
Yang.
That's a different animal.
Andrew Young.
Okay, you sound like that.
You can see Ambassador Young in the city, like somebody that walked with King, man. Somebody that walked with John Lewis. Like, really actually went through the struggle. So a lot
Hank Aaron stayed right across the street from the second dungeon.
Yeah.
Hank Aaron. He still live right there to this day.
Yes. Like, we saw the godfather of the city even when coming up with our success. So certain things, it was like we wanted their respect. So doing respectable music, I felt like we got it, because even now the elders can come in and be like, man, Goodie Mob did a good job. It's educators that have sons that came to me and said, man, y'all my mother's favorite group. She educated kids with y'all lyrics. Because the way y'all did y'all music, y'all put real life Southern roots in that in them songs. And that's dope. It's people that come there and say, bro, I didn't have no father. Y'all raised me.
Right.
When I heard Goodie Mob, I learned, first time I heard Goodie Mob, Lo told me, get up, get out and get something.
Yep.
When you gotta remember, when we was making this music, man, the industry was on full blast, gangster, kill, man, they would get, that's what the industry was. And we was still saying what we were saying and still cutting through that. At that time where kids were still saying, yo, I got y'all CD, I didn't have a dad.
Right.
But when I heard some of them songs y'all said, it made me feel like I gotta take care of my mama. If it's just me and my mama, fuck the streets. I'm gonna take care of my mama, because Goodie Mob said.
It's like this. It's like this. If you shown chaos and corruption all your life, you want to find some good in it, right? At least try to find something good in it to live, right? So I think that's what people should look. Just like New York, when rap came out of New York, we down here in the South, we looked up like, man, that's inspirational. We want to do that. Crush Groove, Beat Street. Damn, that shit is nice. I'm talking about, we coming to, once I seen those movies, I went to school with some suede Adidas on, no goddamn shoestrings in it. And guess what? Everybody else they must have seen it the same time I saw it. Everybody they must have seen it the same time. So I'm like, we found some type of inspiration in hip hop in New York. So when you talking about looking down south and trying to find some type of inspiration, yes, find some type of inspiration in chaos if you can, in corruption if you can. You feel what I'm saying? Because fuck it, you got it, like Ice Cube say, fuck it, if Joe Biden or Trump the president, my daddy told me I gotta get up to work the next day. I gotta go to work tomorrow. You see what I'm saying? So if you're gonna live, shit, find some motivation and some shit. So that's what I see in these young MCs coming out of Atlanta, Georgia, like a Lil Baby or a Ghana. You know what I'm saying? It's many more Jid or Earth Gang. Shit, let me find some motivation in that shit and see if I can goddamn.
Earth Gang's from Atlanta?
Yeah, they from, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So let me see if I can find some motivation and some inspiration in that shit and push this hip hop envelope a little bit further, because it looks like it's just a business for some niggas. You got niggas got rack phones in the game. Why are you rapping, nigga? If you got a stack phone and shit like this, and why are you rapping? when rapping came out, it was about the goddamn struggle, right? Did you see NWA with racks? I mean, Easy. I'm pretty sure Easy he had the game, but he didn't have rack phones and shit. I ain't mad at you, but I'm just saying though, what you rapping for?
So I'm just asking you a question.
Why you rapping if you got rack? Oh, matter of fact, are you a rapper? Who are you? Are you a serial killer running from the FBI? Who the fuck are you? I mean, no disrespect, but you got more strings than me, right? I never heard of you before. You got more strings than me. No problem. It's an equal opportunity, right? No problem. I don't want to say it. Let me stop.
No, say it.
You gotta finish your point.
Damn.
You got to, no?
Come on. You gotta finish your point.
You went this far.
Let me get that
Fuck
bottle.
it.
Let me get that bottle.
Yeah. So one of these young brothers that I've never heard of before and got plenty of spins and streams, all of a sudden is murdered in the streets. They're murdered in the streets. This is about rap. You feel what I'm saying? Well, why is it going to this? Why is it going to that? You kind of feel what I'm saying? I mean, this is hip hop. This is not drill music down this way. You heard of drill music, right?
Chicago.
You heard of drill music.
Of course, yeah.
So I'm saying though, what you put out there is what you get.
Let's take that shot.
Man.
Damn, there's more than liquor.
Hold on, let's see.
So don't make hip hop a West Haven for the shit that you out here doing in these streets, man. You know what I'm saying? Because there's people trying to survive with this music. I mean, people survive, eat with this music, bro. I mean, their family get this music. If that makes sense, man. Hey, I'm just trying to say.
Now, is it like rappers coming in the game, they ain't even been in the game 2 or 3 years and they already getting shot and killed? How?
Terrible.
It's not a rap thing. It's not a rap thing.
Are you gonna say, is it dangerous being a rapper?
Right.
Or is it dangerous going in the studio and putting violence in your music?
KRS-One said it a long time ago. He said, watch what you say because you're attracted.
Yeah, for sure.
So
it's a law of attraction.
So if you're trying to tell me I'm supposed to be listening to somebody tell me about all this dope dealer rap, and I'm saying, yeah, but I'm watching motherfucker get shot and everything. I don't care how good you rap, niggas getting shot about this.
Right.
So but if you gonna make it cool because you put money on it, but at the same time looking like, man, folk getting shot. Seems like everybody keep talking about their gunplay. Their gunplay find them a lot quicker now because of the internet. See, the internet has sped up all these clashes a little bit faster because in our times, y'all know it wasn't no internet, so it took us half a year, couple of weeks, a couple of months to see each other. You gonna calm it down a little bit.
Right.
But now you gotta look at if you talking that gangster shit, every time you go in, it's internet.
It's in real time.
People get every time you go, everywhere you go, they
add a location, bro.
He over there. He over there.
Come find
you know
him
what I
right
mean? So it's like right now you gotta understand and take responsibility. The same responsibility we took in the 90s when everybody was doing it. Is this what you want for you with your career? Do you want the gangster shit? Because now we got plenty of situations and plenty of stars that have died by what they have put out.
Not only your career, but after they show when somebody's got them whatever, they show their family. They got 3 and 4 kids, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, why put your family in that situation where they got to worry about this, worry about that? But like I said, it's a different time now.
Right.
It's a different time. The stakes are high right now. You got to have views. You know what I'm saying? You got to have the most views than anybody. You got to have the most followers than anybody.
Right.
You got to have more streams than anybody. So the stakes are high right now, and it's like, I mean, the condition that the youth are in right now, I mean, it could be kind of crazy right now. I mean, some of these people growing up without fathers in the home. You know what I'm saying? So I can understand what they're going through. The streets may be there.
But that's always been the case too for a lot of people.
Well, not always.
I'm just saying,
but
like, it's been the case.
It is.
And that's what I want to go back to a statement I made before. Like, who benefits of the disconnect of the younger cats and the older cats. Because we talk about this often on here. I feel like the OGs at one point, but not even just the record. I feel like at one point the OGs themselves decided, like people who were going to become quote unquote OGs, decided I don't want that responsibility anymore. We making money now in this music industry. We make in rap, and some people decided not to take that responsibility anymore. It felt like that.
No, of course.
It felt like there was a disconnect.
Well, that's where the money comes in there.
Right.
When you start paying all this $6 or $8 million.
Well, yeah, the money's ultimately it's the money, it's the labels, right?
Say 360, but don't worry about it though. We go 360, but we gonna make sure your show is 150, 200. So now you looking at all this like, okay, well shoot, if I gotta give them half, but I'm still making more than the average person who gotta do a show in the club. I'm still gonna show up in the arena. I'm still gonna get that treatment. And once they know that once they get an artist on that they don't want that. That's one thing them people already know. If you never
Purple Rain! Purple Rain! Purple Rain pulling up, baby.
Come on.
I do these documentaries where I travel, right, to different countries, and I link with hip hop heads. And consistently, and I've been doing this since 2012. I went to Cuba, Haiti, Vietnam, Peru, Colombia, South Africa is the next one I'm about to finish. And consistently in every country, someone in some point, some artist always said, y'all don't do hip hop anymore.
Yeah.
And I just feel like, you know what I'm saying, like it's kind of... No. It's generally the United States.
Americans,
So what, tell me this, what is the definition of hip hop?
I mean, I think that each individual could define that for themselves.
Hip hop is just like this. The definition of hip hop is the same as the definition for country. The same as the definition for jazz. The same as the definition for blues.
You think so?
Of course, because regardless.
I feel like it's a little different.
Hold on. It's their life.
Right.
Whether they want to portray it as somebody else or whether they want to be themselves. It's their life. Right. You feel what I'm saying? So just like a country song where you got real white boys talking about real shit, about how their wife done them wrong and how this and that. I mean, that's just real shit right there. You feel what I'm saying? Right. Then you go into blues on how the way they're feeling, whether it's perpetuating some shit that they dreamed about or want to do. You see what I'm saying? It's still a story that they telling. You see what I'm saying? So that's what hip hop is. It's a story that a nigga is telling, but somebody else is making money off it with you. You're not the only nigga making money.
It always felt to me personally. This is my
let's make noise for that.
Hold on. It always felt personally for me.
Making more than you off of your story.
that it was more than just the music of hip hop. Because we all grew up and we heard when we was kids, there's disco, there's rock, there's this. And I'm sure there's culture to all that music. But it was the first time I really sensed a culture, to an entire embodied culture, was with hip hop.
Okay.
And that's what to me made a difference.
But that spoke to you though.
Yeah, it did.
I mean, you can't come to my house and say, Kuja, let me see your goddamn your record collection.
Right.
You ain't finna see no damn Conway Twitty or no goddamn whatever goddamn. You ain't
don't
see
know about no Conway Twitty.
Man, come on, man. That's just to be a commercial all day on Channel 17 in the house in Atlanta. I'm just saying though, that's not in my goddamn repertoire. But I can understand where they coming from. Right. I can understand where Conway Twitty coming from. I can understand where goddamn Dolly Parton coming from.
Right.
She country.
Dolly Parton.
I mean, you feel me? Kenny Rogers. Who else?
Categories are actually communities that you live in.
Of course, bro, team.
I fought with Garth Brooks at some time too.
And
Garth Brooks?
But all I'm saying is, if it wasn't a genre, then you'd call it country hip hop.
Right.
But it'd just be some white boys in it more than some black boys in it. You feel me? So, like I said, you
gotta clarify.
Well, when you talk about country, what's the percentage of
country music?
What's the percentage of country music? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So you know where we at with
all right, now it's clarify.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's like the spokesman for country music, like them the real ones when they tell their story.
Everybody ain't call y'all country.
Yeah.
No. Like everybody didn't call the South country. We didn't know y'all called yourself country.
True.
Y'all called yourself country. I gotta be the East Coast representative to say that.
I'm an AU senator, Ken.
That's Atlanta University.
AUC.
Atlanta University
Got a
College.
lot of people from New York City, Detroit, Chicago, California, everywhere, Florida.
Right.
Strong, they were deep. Pretty much they were deeper than Atlanta.
Right.
And man, let me tell you something, man. They call us country.
No, but with all due respect, y'all called yourself country. Y'all's proud to be country.
But
yeah,
I think
they definitely embraced it.
we embraced it.
Yeah, we definitely did that.
We flipped it.
Yeah.
We flipped the
context of it.
Yeah, it was kind of the slight.
That boy said chill by himself.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We kind of took that time.
It's no bother by itself. Come on.
I'm just knocking that shit down too.
Don't let me down.
What's up, bro?
Hold on.
I'm drinking.
Logo be drinking.
I drink.
And what will orange juice go back, man?
We got you.
I need a little St.
I'm still going for. We've been getting fucked up the last couple days.
Goodie motherfucking Mob. I'm so happy y'all on this motherfucker.
Hey man, when you said that you're doing this shit for the legends, bro.
Nah,
man, you put that platform out there, bro, team.
And that's it, man. And let me just tell y'all something, bro. I know you got a new album out, Survival Kit. Make some noise for Survival Kit. But I want to be clear. This is your platform. I didn't curate this, me and EFN. We did not curate this for us. We curated this for us.
Right. Let's go. Bro.
And I don't give a fuck if you want to promote. You open an ice cream shop. I don't give a fuck if you want to promote that you like turquoise, the next fucking beautiful lavender in your house.
Hey man, look.
Real talk.
I got a real man drop, man.
Come on with it.
August.
Okay.
South saying something.
Let them know, man.
First record I put out is called The South Saying Something, man. It's got me, Pastor Short, Wicked, Cam from Yin Yang Twin, Bone Crusher, my little homeboy Bread, my little homeboy Freddie Snubs, and my sister from Miami, Philippa Williams. On that thing, man. It's very classic album. CeeLo on the video, got Big Boy on the video. You know what I mean? So it's real. Hopefully y'all can connect with it, man. But
you know we fucking with you.
But love on that mother, man. Another record I dropped called Dedicated, man. Dedicated and motivated hard work.
You done started something,
you know what I'm saying? I got a connection on that thing too, man. People love it on that thing from the man. And I got another record I just dropped. It's called Be Right. It's called, the hook say I want to live right, I want to do right, I want to be right in the eyes of the Lord. You know what I'm saying? And with that being said, I'm letting people know that I still am connected to my spirituality. Who I am right now, through all we going, with all the pandemic and all of that, I'm still connected right now. And I'm still do right, still showing my foundation with Goodie Mob, not straying away from it, but embedding myself in it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just saying all this because you're giving us this opportunity to talk about something that we're doing right now, man.
I ain't giving y'all
nothing.
This is y'all.
Y'all gave us the opportunity to talk to y'all.
Y'all gave us the opportunity. Let me tell you something. If it wasn't for y'all, we wouldn't be here. This thing is, man, we are putting it. Hip hop is first. Hip hop is first. Well, fuck what it is. And let me just tell you something. In case you don't know what Goodie Mob means to a New Yorker and to a young Miami kid that was born in LA. So he was just between me and him, we got 3 coasts. He ain't like, just to be clear. And guess what? This is what we do. Motherfucker. Goodie Mob. Let me tell y'all something. Hold on, I'm gonna pour myself a shot. Hold on, and I'm gonna pour you another shot too. I'm watching you. Give me. Oh, yeah, man. Quietly had another shot.
I was getting ahead of y'all, man.
Hey, man. I love this brother because his poise. He's an awesome motherfucker.
Let me tell you, I want to be clear with the fans because I just want to be clear, and I want y'all to be
for sure.
purple rain with this.
Purple rain?
Meaning.
Oh, we got purple rain.
We got purple rain.
Oh, shit.
This Pharrell sent y'all purple rain.
Oh, shit.
This from Swarm. Purple rain. We're going to take a shot of this.
We need to.
That shit is.
Let me shoot this.
Good.
Everybody good?
Oh!
My little bro ready to go. God damn it.
Stop. I want y'all to know.
Dale que tú puedes.
How much Goodie Mob.
Damn.
Legends. And I don't give a I'm from New York, but I spend a lot of time here, but fuck about that. Cause it doesn't matter where I'm
Where we from? Yeah. Don't matter.
Goodie Mob is motherfucking super legends.
God damn.
We love the shit out of y'all. We love y'all. We love y'all.
I got a body.
This is an honor, guys.
And this is what MCs want, bro. I mean, just that acknowledgement that a motherfucker tried. You feel what I'm saying? Tried, man, with everything and it's fucking hard. And then, man, made some shit that relate to people. Cause that's all we really doing. It's just really relating to people.
Bro.
Okay, come on.
You didn't try.
Yeah, you definitely didn't try.
Damn.
Y'all succeeded.
Gotcha.
Try to succeed, right?
I fuck with you. Every time I ever seen you, I fuck with you.
It's success.
You didn't try.
Real
You
shit.
succeed.
Yeah.
It's a totally
That's the deal, big homie. You be modest, you gotta let the homie big you up. That's it. That's it.
You know that.
Get your flowers. Get your flowers.
It ain't stopping me. It ain't stopping you to get no. I ain't stopping nigga T-Bone. Listen, man.
I'm learning.
Goodie
I'm learning all
Mob.
the time.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all, bro.
See, we need to hear that.
We was scared. When we was like, Outkast did Goodie Mob. And I was like, what the fuck? Everybody was scared. You know what it was? I just kept it to yourselves. And y'all did what just the fuck y'all had to do. But we respect it. So don't ever think. Don't ever think that. Like, I mean, there was parts of it.
Yeah.
That's like if I go to fucking Atlanta right now. There's parts of Atlanta that probably be like, what the fuck, Lord? But I can't say that's Atlanta.
Exactly.
That was a part of that.
Okay.
Actually. You know what I mean? And we didn't know who the fuck was who back then. But I want to tell y'all face to face, man.
Love it, bro.
If y'all don't know what Goodie Mob means to fuck New York. God bless New York. I'm from New York. But not just New York. To the world, to hip hop. We couldn't. The culture couldn't have moved without Goodie Mob.
Damn, boy, that is.
I ain't blink one time. I ain't blink. Culture couldn't have moved without Goodie Mob. Just in case y'all don't know that. I want to tell you, look at me face to face, eye to eye, and it wasn't about the South. It wasn't about the East Coast. It was about legends. And you motherfuckers was legends. You motherfuckers stepped up to the plate. You motherfuckers did records that we couldn't even understand. But we knew it was bigger than hip hop, like how you said it. I forget which one of y'all said it was bigger than hip hop.
Right, yeah.
But for some of us in the South, it was about the South. Because what y'all did it gave us all pride.
But hold on, we still got it. It's not the South, because we still got it. Ghetto Boys had already been established.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Already been established.
Yeah.
Goddamn Luke
Rap
had
Alive,
already been
Luke,
established.
absolutely.
Luke Records. We talking about Atlanta. We talking about Atlanta, Georgia. You feel what I'm saying? Because there was people that came out before us that didn't have that chance that LaFace gave us. Right. If it wasn't for LaFace giving us that global fucking trap, the global look,
right,
you niggas, I mean, people wouldn't have known us either.
Right.
But like Kilo, goddamn Mojo, Hard Boys, Sammy Sam, Ghetto Mafia, Success and Effect, Damage, D-Rock, all of them was out there. You feel what I'm saying? Raheem the Dream. It just so happened we had that chance to fuck with goddamn LaFace, and the liaison was organized Noize, because LaFace couldn't talk to us. Can't talk to us. You're not from Southwest Atlanta can't talk to us. Organized Noize can talk to us.
Sure.
Organized Noize said, this is what we got in the face. What you think? We gonna roll with it. We gonna roll with that. We fucking with it.
We were friends like that, Like how they can say up top, like it's friends.
I thought listen.
It's like
you got that's a New York nigga. Let me have my New York moment. We thought all of y'all niggas was all together in the same preschool. Like we thought everybody, like all y'all.
Kinda sorta. But like I said, you got zone 1, you got zone 2, you got zone 3, zone 4, 5, 6.
We got zones like y'all got boroughs.
You see what I'm saying?
And like the wards in Texas and in New Orleans.
Yeah.
So I mean, it wasn't nothing malicious or violent. It's just niggas just stayed on their side of town. Cause for a minute, I'm from Northwest Atlanta. I didn't know shit about Southwest Atlanta. I didn't know shit about Decatur, Georgia. I didn't know shit about Lithonia. None of that shit. Greenbrier Mall. I didn't know nothing about none of that shit.
Well, I know everything about Greenbrier.
You feel what I'm saying? So I'm just saying though, it takes a while for that shit to get to where it is right now. So it's.
I'm born and raised in Atlanta.
I'm born and raised in motherfucking Northwest Atlanta, Georgia. That's where I'm born and raised.
Everybody here?
Yeah.
He born in East Point, but it's still Atlanta.
Yeah.
He born in Southwest Atlanta.
Southwest.
Still Atlanta.
We from San Diego.
Atlanta. East Point, Atlanta.
Southwest
Atlanta.
GA Swats.
We're not from. We're not from College Park.
No.
I need to understand what y'all mean when you say you're not from College Park.
College Park is a. That's still Atlanta, but that's South Atlanta. That's the real South Atlanta.
2 Chainz.
Yeah, 2 Chainz from College Park. That's still Atlanta. You're right. That's still Atlanta.
Jermaine Dupri.
Yeah, College Park. College Park.
Yeah.
Amigos, they from North.
Side.
They from North Atlanta though. They from North, like a Gwinnett up North Atlanta, further north. Cobb. You see what I'm saying?
Y'all from Atlanta.
We from Atlanta. Shit. We from what they used to call Bankhead.
Shout it
out. It was a bank there.
Yeah. No banks or Bankhead.
No banks and Bankhead.
No banks or ever on Bankhead.
No banks and Bankhead.
No banks and Bankhead.
I want to make sure we covered everything.
That's just Northwest Atlanta right now, bro. I mean,
get that bitch a lot, baby. Come on, let's do it. This is some Atlanta shit right here. This is some Atlanta shit.
Charlie, what was the venue?
183rd.
So y'all remember your first show in Miami? Studio 183rd?
What?
About a Pac Jam.
Nah, was it Pac Jam? Y'all did the Pac Jam?
Yeah.
Nah, y'all did the Pac Jam?
Definitely did Pac Jam.
Y'all did the Pac Jam? Wow. That's legendary.
And with that.
61st.
You can still go in his office.
Poking Bang.
So this must have been your second show in Miami then. And I got pictures from it. We were trying to look for my homie. I got pictures. You looking wild in the pictures.
What I do?
You looking like a wild boy. Like you looking wild.
I know it.
You thugged the fuck out.
That was the first show.
It had to be, if you did the pack, it had to be like a second show.
Yeah, that was the first show.
It was like 90 what? Like 90. Yeah, he just got back from the Army and he was in Georgia.
Man, the South embraced us so fucking
hard.
I
got.
Please let me see it, dog. I know we was wild around that time. But y'all know I love Miami. Love it.
Man, the South embraced us so hard, man. I mean,
since weird, man, we got shot everybody out my trick. Talking about the Young and the Restless, Poison Clan, Gucci Crew,
MC Shot D,
DJ 2 Live Crew,
Poison Clan. Come on.
I was just with JT the other day. What y'all know about LaJuan Love? Come on, Anquinette. Back to my Orlando.
Yeah, DJ Laz out here. Yeah, DJ Laz.
Yeah, convertible.
Boy, you a gangster.
So, let's attack that moment, right? Because, all right, Goodie Mob is a hit in Atlanta. Atlanta, now you understand that Atlanta, you can be a hit just in Atlanta. But where is the next market that happens for Goodie Mob? Where's the next market? What's your number one market?
Man, for me, I'm gonna say Charlotte.
God damn, you read my mind.
Charlotte
and London.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me get the context right. What you mean? Where we going from here?
Talking about globally, or
no, I'm talking about after the first record comes out.
This I don't know where this new album gonna take us. I think Goodie Mob. I think to improve.
I want to taste that, man.
In Europe, I believe that.
You want Purple Rain? Hold on.
Okay,
first off,
Pharrell set you up. I set you up.
Being honest with you. Himself. Look, first off, Jay-Z sent y'all.
Let's drink that.
Call him.
Ace of Spades.
Can you call him?
Shout out to
Can you call him?
OG Hoes.
That's OG call.
Definitely don't ever call him.
Shout out to Ruggs with the Duke with the Duce.
This is
look, man. Just skip over that shit. Hold on. You say he told you don't ever call.
This is don't ever call. But I'm listening to everybody.
Already. Okay.
And this is Pharrell. Look, Pharrell said. So I don't know what.
Let's drink some of that shit.
Does he Purple Rain?
Hell yeah.
I feel like
that.
Twin.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna drink Purple Rain.
To me every time I take a shot. Let's go.
This is good, guys.
Come on, Joe.
You gonna shoot it just like that?
Purple Rain. Purple Rain. Let's go.
I ain't gonna lie, man. As a kid, man, I was scared of Prince. I didn't want to hear it.
Scared him in what way?
His music was just so goddamn
aggressive.
No, that shit was so horrifying to me.
Wow.
It was almost like some shit you could play in a scary movie with somebody getting slashed or some shit.
What word can we talk about?
I'm talking
about Purple Rain. That shit. I'm talking about that.
That's Darling Nicki.
I'm sorry, that sound like a nigga ready to kill a nigga.
You talking about Darling Nicki?
But I'm just saying though, his music.
Oh no, he was sick.
I ain't gonna lie. I never bought a goddamn Prince album before in my life.
Oh, I'm the biggest Prince fan up in this one.
I'm sorry.
God damn it.
I know all about Prince.
I know all my Prince too.
His shit was just. His music was just like I don't know about that shit.
No, the first song he did, but I know what you're talking about.
You feel me?
The first song he did that scared me was a song called Anti-Christian. Y'all know that record?
Never heard of it, bro, team.
It's sick, man.
See, you see what I'm saying?
Cause he talking about, he was talking about the
Minnesota,
the missing and murdered children on that shit. It's what? Yeah, I'm sorry, man. We
Where'd you fall?
Hey, if you're interested to see what the fuck I'm talking about, it's a song called Anti-Christian. It's from
He says about missing children?
Yeah,
and you was with Prince that night?
No, man.
I was with Prince.
Not that night, though.
Not that night. That was when we was kids. When I was a kid.
Was cocaine involved?
Nah, he don't.
You got to hang with Prince?
Oh yeah,
I never hang with Prince.
I opened up for Prince in Madison Square Garden. Prince is my mentor.
Incredible, man.
Oh, he did.
And was Cujo still scared of him?
They never knew.
Let me tell you something. My friend Pharrell
How we drinking this?
has told me to send Purple Rain because he understood that I have Goodie Mob here.
Damn.
All right.
So
got some more shot glasses?
Yeah, we got shot glasses.
What's up? What's shot him?
So
now remember, Pharrell said that's a sip drink. Remember, he said at least let's honor him on that.
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
So he actually said.
I mean, we were shooting it down all night, but I just want to honor him to say that.
Bro, I need one of them Dave County chopper shirts, bro. Who merched that
I'm
in?
gonna take a shot.
I want that.
Yeah, niggas. Wait, what? Don't you blame me for nothing.
Let me get some Purple Rain over here, guys.
Me and you been out all night. You better not blame me for nothing. Me and you.
I'm keep that shit 1K.
Get a shot. Let's do it. Come on. What seafood restaurant? I'm on
What the fuck?
You get Purple Rain? Purple Rain. I can't even.
I want in.
You gotta get Purple Rain.
Sip it or shoot it.
So what is it? Is it vodka?
He says
tequila?
it has tequila in it with a flower that makes it purple.
So it's tequila.
Tequila, yeah.
Okay.
Tequila based, yeah.
I fuck with that.
Huh?
I want to know what the hell is in it.
Nah, I don't taste. You don't taste the tequila at all.
Let's get it.
No, you good. Purple Rain.
Purple Rain. Purple Rain. It's Swan. It's in Swan.
That's just good, right?
Hey, turn the camera off. Turn the camera off.
No camera. No camera.
I'm gonna keep it real. Turn the camera. I'm just fucking with you.
Hey, we don't turn no shit off.
Nah, it's all good.
That shit.
This
A little tart.
Yeah.
It's not flour.
I told you turn the camera off. It's a little tardy for the party for me.
I'm gonna drink too.
Be sweetening up just a little bit.
Hey, this shit'll sneak up on you.
Yeah, sneak up on you.
I don't give a damn about sneaking.
Go ahead.
That shit gotta be right when you hit it.
Hey, look at Tino. Look at Purple Rain.
Good shit.
Your niggas owe me a
I
check.
really like it. I like it a lot.
It's good. I like it.
That's good. It's good. It's good.
I like it a lot.
It is. That's tequila. You can't drink tequila like that.
Me and Cujo on the same side. We out here.
Shit, I fuck with it.
I like it.
He gonna be serving that
I ain't
shit
mad
at
at it.
Swan.
I ain't mad at it.
Spot out here.
That's right.
I mean, shit, man. The opportunity is endless for producers and rappers right now. So what they can do, branding and everything right
You a
now.
brown drinker? Because if you take the
I'm not really a brown drinker.
You're not a brown drinker? I will take
But
Give it to T-Bone.
really,
Give it to T-Bone. That's my brother.
You got one over there.
Give me another one.
That's a go
Let me
gift.
tell you something.
That's over 8 ounces. How you gonna get it to the house? You gotta put it up on the
Hey, listen, nigga, if you throw it away,
Send it to me. Send it to
don't worry
me.
about it.
That's what I'm saying, because I want to take one to the house.
We got you, bro. We
Because
got
I need
you,
to
bro.
admit it to the house, because over 8 ounces. You
So,
can't
bro, do say, Ace of Spade. Let me tell you something. I want to put my shit on my own back because I want everything that's rappers.
Right, bro.
That I just want to
see where you
And
coming
DJs.
And DJ, yeah,
I see
of
where you
course.
coming
I just want to. We got a great platform, and you know what? If you out there and you got your own liquor, fuck it. We gonna put it on.
Yeah.
all shit.
Bro, I see where
We
your
don't care.
passion is, team.
Yeah.
I see where it is.
Bless you.
I see where it is. I see where it is.
My nigga.
I
Let's
see.
do it.
I
You
see.
want some more H-Babe? Come on,
Yeah,
do
where we
it.
at?
Come on. We feel you fuck that up.
We need to have our own alcohol right now.
Yes, we all need to, right?
We need to have that.
Yeah. I'm surprised y'all don't have some.
We have I've had my own beer.
If Goodie Mob got their own
You
alcohol,
need to make your own Tiger
what
Ball.
would Goodie
Your
Mob
own
alcohol
Tiger
be?
Smoking your own shit.
What would Goodie Mob
Yeah,
alcohol be?
where's your
It'd be-
brand?
What would it be? What would Goodie Mob alcohol be?
Wait, we gotta promote his brand. His
We
brand.
got all kinds of shit, man. We got skin color.
Man, what a diamond tip at, man?
Yeah, come on, let's talk about it,
It's
Gift.
for the drinker, man. It's for the drinker. This diamond tip, man.
We take that and what happens?
Hey, man.
Have your wife with you when you do
Play
it.
that 50-cent magic stick, man.
But that's like Viagra? I mean,
Better.
CBD do that?
Yes, CBD do that, man.
I get some pineapple juice.
I got some of this. You know you can't.
That's what she said too.
Orange juice.
I got some of this right here. This
Orange juice? Or orange juice?
500 milligrams.
Well, y'all
What does
like I
that
ain't
do?
never
Oh,
heard
it's
of
just
orange
CBD
juice.
pure?
This is CBD. This to knock you down. This CBD isolate.
Go to sleep?
When you want to get ready to go to sleep, you take this
Oh, I
and you
need
put
that.
this up under your tongue, folks. You do this just like that. Let me show you this, man.
Don't go to sleep on us,
For
Gift,
you,
please.
that's how much you put in there, bro. You put that under your tongue, it'll knock you out.
And you wake up good?
and that's
You know what I mean?
CBD?
But it's like we got a CBD company. You know what I mean? Give Goodies, been doing it. You know what I mean? I'm with 3 C's. You know, we got a deal with Fredro and Sticky. You know what I mean? We doing that's that Princess Black. You know what I mean? And Give Goodies, we're gonna drop the THC line at the top of the year. We're gonna drop a beauty line. You know what I mean?
Where can people buy it though? Is it
I
a
mean,
site?
we're gonna have a website up. You can always go just to my page and get it and find it. It's in about 15 spots all over Atlanta. You know what I mean? We opening a new store in Columbus, Georgia. We're gonna have a mega store in downtown Atlanta soon, and we just want to just keep doing it. My whole goal of it is just take us into black pharmaceuticals. I want to be a pharmaceutical company at the end of the day. You know what I mean? So it's like with me, I got into this only because my father. You know what I mean? He had cancer, and this is the first time that I really got into this. So I met this guy named Dr. Hodges, and he started treating my father with cannabis. So that's when I got into the RSO oil and everything. It was like I came back here. My father called me.
You said Dr. Oz?
His name is Dr. Hodges. He's from Hodges. He's from Atlanta. He's the first person to introduce me. First person that took me to the Capitol, put me in front of the Georgia Commission of Cannabis. You know what I mean? To tell my actual my testimony about what I seen it actually do. And it's like everybody died on my father's floor. But at the same time, when he took that cannabis, he lived for another 2 weeks. So I know if people was able to get CBD and cannabis in their system, that they would probably live a lot longer, because the synthetic drugs is really what's been killing us. That strips your body of all the nutrients. You know, taking CBD and everything else, it energizes, it helps your immune system. So the more that we know about treating ourselves and doing things of this sort, the longer we gonna live. Because the more that we depend on people to treat us, and we don't understand what we taking, we gonna continue to die. So that's why I got into the CBD business, to heal people.
Wow.
That's dope. And just so everybody hears, the name of the brand is completely
The name of the brand is Give Goodies, CBD.
All right.
You know what I mean? We got about 5 or 6 sticks that you can get. We got 1,000 cannabinoids in every stick. You know what I mean? So I got different flavors: blackberry cobbler, Magic City strawberry, Georgia peach, Sunday driver. You know what I mean? So I got a few sticks. I got, this is actual face cream. Like, I used to do hair before we got Idea. Like, I was working in the warehouse and I was going to hair school. So when Players Ball got on the actual radio, all I had to do is take my bar, and I would have been
You heard it right.
You went too far.
Yeah, man, I used to be Shampoo, man. They called me Shampoo at the hair bowl. That wash your set, that was my specialty. And them finger wave.
Come on,
you know them players used to want them finger wave with the lobster tail, man. Stop playing.
Yo, give us the illest, yo.
I don't even know what the fuck you just said, bro. You got the finger wave to the lobster tail.
Man, come on, man.
Give me the illest, bro.
Damn, man, we sold drugs. We were with Rodney Cooley and we were with Joe Cooley and Rodney O, man. That was our style.
Shit.
We thought that was beautiful in Atlanta.
Wow.
That with a silk shirt with a snakeskin belt with some snakeskin bandage. Man, you were for real, man.
For real,
you
like
did.
that,
With some, and you might have switched the pants out with some Jordache and cut the
Y'all
bottom.
don't realize y'all Wakanda, man, because y'all privileged. Y'all the definition of black privilege.
I mean, let me tell you something, bro.
Nah, for real.
That's the real. It's real because when we was coming up, we actually seen Abdullah the Butcher in our neighborhood. We actually seen these actual freedom fighters.
Who's Abdullah?
Abdullah the Butcher, man. Channel 17 wrestling, man. Ric Flair. These people was walking through the streets, man. Y'all gotta remember CNN and all that was created during our childhood. Right. So our grandmothers used to take us to the wrestling. So when you saw Gip in crazy outfits, that's why I got it from.
So that's the inspiration.
That's where we got our characters from. That's why we love
Roddy Piper.
Roddy Piper. Dusty Rhodes. We always knew that we could always be cool with our counterparts because we love Dusty Rhodes.
NWA, National
We love them characters.
Definitely Ric Flair.
Yeah, Ric Flair. We used to see Ric Flair in the act getting on the plane. And when we first started getting on the plane going through Hartsfield, we used to see Ric Flair. That was like incredible to us. To see Ric Flair getting on the Delta flight.
Yeah.
So that's where we got a lot of our inspiration from.
That makes a lot of sense, man. That makes a lot of sense.
Remember Jay the Snake,
Jay the Snake.
Ricky Steamboat never came back from this shit.
Hell no. At DDT, a fool.
Concrete, man.
Shit, fuck with your equilibrium.
I'm trying to tell you.
I mean, I'm recalling that. I remember being glued to the television watching this shit, man. Rick and Steve got singing at the game, like Jackie Snake.
Over with.
Yo, y'all niggas didn't watch no wrestling and shit.
I watch wrestling every year.
Yeah. Watch that shit.
When I was a kid, yeah.
Fight, boy. Who we are?
Well, I think everybody had real toaster right about now.
That's great. And you know what? That's great about it.
Yeah, big champ.
But like I said, man, like in the beginning of the conversation, you brothers are legends. And legends beyond legends. Guys changed the face of music. Stood there and just kept being who y'all are. And in case y'all don't know that, it's my job, it's my duty. It's our ability to tell y'all that to y'all face. And I'm proud to tell y'all that to y'all face.
I don't know which one of these closers you're gonna use. You got so many good ones though, bro. You talking some shit tonight, man.
It's a Cuban goodbye.
But I'm not. Actually, you know what I am talking is fan shit. It's
genuine,
you know
man. It's genuine.
The thing about it is, I could be cool about it, but I'm a fan. And as a fan, I'm talking as a fan. And he's talking as a fan.
Yeah, that's when it's different, bro.
And we don't give a fuck about our platform. We don't give a fuck. This motherfucker, we'll do the same shit tomorrow. Me and him. Like, we don't care. Well, hold on, hear me out. We don't care. That's why I keep saying military crazy.
Because that was our first show before Drink Champs.
It did nothing.
Nobody knew about it.
No one cared about this
first
shit.
one?
Yeah.
The very first one?
Yeah.
Nobody
knew about it.
I suspected though.
It's the same exact show, Drink Champs.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why is because we knew we were right. We knew that giving respect to people like you guys means the world to people who love hip hop.
Right.
And just in case, and I'm gonna keep it real, just in case you guys don't know, Goodie Mob so much put a brick on that foundation of hip hop. When you talking about building it, it might have 5 bricks there. You were outcast, y'all by yourself, y'all the 10 bricks that matters in hip hop to build the foundation. And I'm proud to look at y'all in y'all face and tell y'all I'm proud of that. I'm proud what y'all contributed to hip hop. It will never be underlooked. Not on this show. We're happy to have y'all here. And we're happy to continue to salute y'all.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's all I was about to say, man. Like you.
No, let me finish.
Yeah, you gotta let CeeLo get something out, man. Stop your shit, man. Let CeeLo talk something, man.
I love it.
You've gotten back down to this bottom line.
I love it,
about
man.
3 or 4 times straight.
Because we love y'all, bro. And y'all need to, I'm sorry, CeeLo. You know why? Y'all need to know because the thing is, our coaches dickheads sometimes. And what I mean by we dickheads, we still compete with each other so much that we don't salute each other.
Right.
So I wanted to change that narrative. I wanted to change that look. I wanted to change the production. And I wanted to say that if a person has done the work that you guys have done, I want to look at you in your face, eye to eye, and say, motherfucker, I'm proud of you.
Let's go.
It don't take nothing from me as a man.
No doubt.
As a man, it doesn't take nothing from me. I can look at you like a real man and say, man, I respect what y'all done. I love what y'all done.
I've tried to copy what you guys done.
Wow.
And I can look at y'all like as a man and say thank you.
Damn, bro.
Thank you. And that's beautiful. That's what hip hop should be.
Yeah, right.
That's with me and this motherfucker right here.
I'm bring you back to the 90s. Fuck that. Bring you back to the 90s. Let's go. Back to the future, goddammit. Let's go.
Got something good? You need one of these?
Yeah, that's that smoke champs. Everything that they smoking right now is that smoke champs just in case.
Fucking with it. I done went through 2 of them. I'm fucking with it. A long way. Like I said, man, hip hop done branched out to some more shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna keep it 1K. Keep it 1K.
Please.
I'm in Southwest Atlanta, middle school, right? Nigga, I'm seeing Curtis Blow come to my middle school. Curtis Blow, right? Hold on now. I'm hearing over the intercom, my principal say, I got a surprise for y'all. Be like, what? What? I hear a nigga beatboxing over the motherfucking intercom. It's Buffy from the goddamn Fat Boys. Nigga, this is not 86, this is 80, this is 84, 85. Houdini is in my motherfucking school.
Wait, these are different days that this happened?
No.
This is all the same thing?
They came at the same time. They came at the same time.
Hip hop in this motherfucker?
Bro, I didn't know. Yes, man. We didn't know, man. I didn't know what the fuck this was. I had never heard of.
I think the Fresh Fest was in
Fresh Fest.
town.
I've never heard. I had never heard of Curtis Blow. Or goddamn, well, I heard of Houdini.
Right.
But they came to my school. And I heard of Fat Boys. I knew who they was. That's what I'm saying. Though it was being introduced to the South at that time. I didn't know what the fuck a promo run was, but later on we ended up doing the same shit, going to people's schools, doing the same shit, going to my gymnasiums full of people. Time we walk in, I'm talking about they running for this guy, running for that guy, running for this guy. I mean, what do? All we did was just talk about some shit from the South, what we was doing. That's all we did. And then for you to come in here and say, man, to reiterate that shit, like, you guys are legends, and man, and then you say you came after us, man. I mean, it takes a humble person to do that type of shit. You know what I mean? So I see. I see it though.
You know, this guy, I know this guy for damn near 22 years. And he love the South. He from the South. And he feels y'all pain. He feels it. He be like, man, New York ain't do it. But then he feels me. Because I'm saying, well, I wasn't that guy. You can't judge me from what other people felt. Because I was that guy out front. I did records today.
But you know, N.O.R.E, it was never y'all. It was most of the time, it was the industry. See, people just got it confused.
That's what I'm trying to tell them all the time.
It was never the artists, because we always had conversations. It was always in them buildings. It was always the condescending execs that didn't know us and hadn't been to our cities. We selling more records than what you putting out, but you kind of like little boy in us. But we understanding that, bro, we've been in coliseums already, and you not even understanding. So understanding, we've been fighting for our value, That's where most of our frustration come from. You gotta understand the things that were going. Man, when I first heard the Def Jam artists were getting paid to do their own videos, I was like, what the fuck they do that at? Where they do that at? Y'all getting 50,000 just to come to your videos? Hey man, didn't know that till Inga and Corrupt came and sat in the dungeon. She's like, shit, we get paid to do videos at Def Jam. Huh? Wait a minute, never heard that.
He said Inga and Corrupt. That's not Foxy Brown. Goddamn niggas are like, Jesus, dude.
Understand? When people started getting actual we was already making our clothes and doing our own custom things and we never got them deals. We was already doing Echo ads with Hugh Hefner, and we still couldn't get them deals.
You did an Echo ad with Hugh Hefner?
I did. Yeah.
I think I did LRG.
You did LRG.
LRG?
Yeah.
Y'all get a lot of money, man. Let's talk about this money. Let's continue.
That was hooked up by who? The one and only. Come on, man.
I didn't hear
Coltrane.
Coltrane.
Shout out to Coltrane, man. Coltrane's a dude, man.
He's still out here selling Gazelle somewhere.
Yeah, he was at Echo. He was killing it over there. He got his own thing right now.
Come on,
He's
man.
killing it.
He was to me, he don't get the credit he deserves.
Nah, he's a great dude,
guy.
man.
Coltrane, we love you out here.
Dude.
You know what I mean?
Make some noise for Coltrane.
He's a real tastemaker. That's what a tastemaker is.
He was the first person to take me to go buy some $1,000 jeans. That was Coltrane. He was the first one to take me. That was the first person to say, "No, Gil, we going to Brooklyn because we going to the. You can't even get these frames on the street. Like we're not going on 8th no more. We going over here in Brooklyn to a warehouse. You know what I mean? He was the first person to show me it's levels in this shit. You know what I mean? When it comes to fashion, Coltrane. You know what I mean? At the same time, running Echo. And showing me what fashion meant to just, Puff them had actual, lines. It was things that that's the reason I think we went so hard on the stage, because we wanted people to see that we was multifaceted. I mean, the first time I saw CeeLo performing in New York, Gnarls Barkley, his outfit was so incredible.
Did he have the all gold on?
Yeah.
Because at one point you had the all gold on. We didn't know what was going on.
Don't worry about that, man. I'm just off the chain.
He came from Tron and shit. Go Tron.
Timo.
This is small thing.
When you saw that, do you understand? Could he move or not? He was like,
Keep it real. This was wild about that shit.
Keep it real. Do you think he could
The most mysterious shit about CeeLo, I can really say, just from being in the group and being as close as I am to him, a phone call away. I was like, damn, is that CeeLo?
Yeah, bro.
Well, in the gold shit.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know, man. Is that low?
I'm not sure.
I wasn't sure. It
might have been a Illuminati backing up, right?
I didn't know. I didn't know if it was a goddamn clone or what the fuck was going on. But I was like, is that my partner? I couldn't really say. I didn't know if that was him or not. Even when he did on Crazy, I watched the video and know this man just like I know the back of my hand, and I swear I was like, damn, that's C.
Yeah.
Damn, that's C, ain't it? Shit, is that C?
They didn't think that was a real song when it first came.
That shit is just
Crazy?
Yeah, because it came around the time when like Moby was having his run. So you know that record, because he was doing what it was like mashups or whatever, and taking them old soul samples and. You know that record?
That came out through Atlantic?
No, Crazy came out independent.
But didn't that upstream to Atlantic?
There was a Virgin at some point.
It upstream to Atlantic through a subsidiary, Downtown
Because
Records.
the reason why I'm saying is because I used to do marketing promotions for Atlantic, and I remember walking into a room one time. I went to New York, and they had a board, and they had different records, and they had Crazy at the
Cujo
bottom.
Valley and all our rules.
And I told them, I said, this record is crazy. Y'all need to bump it up over here. They still didn't know.
No, they didn't.
They still didn't know.
You want nigga.
They didn't. But nah, what the fuck? What was
We're talking about Crazy. You were saying?
I thought you was on Virgin at one point with Janet Jackson.
No, I went to Priority for a short while after Ariston.
Nice.
But then I didn't stay there long.
You going from trap to trap. That's all right.
You already know.
You said Crazy, Moby. We were talking about something specific.
All right. So they thought that it was. So y'all know that record. Ooh,
yeah.
Troubles on.
Yeah. Come damn.
I keep moving.
Sounds so smooth right now.
There you go, spiritual.
Troubles are gone. All right. So.
Keep going. I don't know why I keep going.
But you know that
I keep going.
I feel like we could just listen all night.
All right. So Danger Mouse. Shout out to Danger Mouse, man. My better half and Gnarls Barkley. he had just had a success with a mixtape called the Grey Album, where he did a mashup of Jay-Z and the Beatles' White Album. And
whose album? Jay-Z and who?
The Black
Album and the Beatles' White Album. So it was the Grey Album. So he blew up the internet with that shit, and then we went in the studio, and we just had like maybe a few days to just try to get some shit down, because he was like, I want to work with you. I'm like, vice versa, whatever. So that's how that shit came about. But the record went #1 because it was digital downloads back then. So it's the first record in history to go to #1 by digital download alone. You know what I'm saying?
Goddamn.
So yeah, no, shit was crazy. Shit was crazy.
No pun intended.
Huh? This is Frank Mueller. You like this one? I got that one too, the AP. That's nice. Mine is the green.
I went hard to get it. You got
No, but I love yours
Take
better.
that back.
No, the rolls go off the ground. The brown
my records cannot fuck with your records.
No, man, stop.
Leave it alone. Stay home with your shit, man.
But remember we was talking about watches last time.
We're still calling, bro.
Nah, but bro, you got the Sky Dweller too. Like I watch the show. I watch the show enough to know, because I like watches like that. I don't have that one. That look like.
Very limited.
No, I don't got that one. I got the green. It's green and.
Camo. You got the camo.
I seen you and Meek Mill. I don't like.
I got that one.
You ain't got no one like you got? You got one like you got?
Nah, I just brought my personal.
I didn't know that. I'm fucking with you, dude. See, you get a lot of money, bro. Let's make some money. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Goodie Mob is. I'm so proud that y'all guys came back together. So what happens? This transition happens. You guys all separate. Everyone wants to do their own solo shit. What happens? What was that moment where like, yo, let's get back together as an army? What was that moment? I feel like it was in Atlanta somewhere.
It was definitely in Atlanta, man. It came from some really unfortunate, but probably the best reason and the best way that we were able to do it, and that was Cujo getting hurt in a car accident.
God bless Cujo.
You know what I mean? So that brought us all back together, definitely.
So I apologize, but in that moment, what happened? You guys are seeing TMZ reporting on this, or you guys are hearing your friends directly tell you, I need to understand this?
Man, my sister-in-law called me 100 times.
Oh, wow.
That man wife called me I was asleep, like in delirious, tired, sleep, and that phone kept ringing. I was like, man, I am not answering it. And it kept ringing. I said, I'm not answering. It kept ringing. I said, I'm not answering. Fast. I said, damn, man, who is this? I look at the phone, I answer the phone, man. I almost went ballistic, man. I just jumped up, threw on anything, went straight to the hospital. Wow. I'm on the way. You know what I'm saying? So that just let me know, like, sometimes, man, just answer the damn phone. You don't never know what's going on the other end. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't. But I'm glad, my sister just kept trying, because she knew how much I love my brother. You know what I'm saying? And she was trying to get me, got me. It was over with. I was on the way immediately. And that was just a time, man, a moment of Goodie Mob time, man, where we all knew to come in, man, and be supportive of however we could. You know what I'm saying? However we could, be it monetary, be it love, be it time, be it help, whatever we could offer my brother to comfort him in that time. You know what I'm saying? That's what we were there for. That's why we're brothers. You know?
Oh yeah, I definitely knew one nothing bigger than that. You know, and it was probably just to walk in and see each other so on the money. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like everybody was there early. You know what I'm saying? You feel me, right? Man, boy, you about to find,
Damn. Didn't know.
We was early, boy. It was early. We was on time, big bro. You hear me?
Didn't know like
we was
that.
right there, bro. I think this might have been one of the maybe the only thing we could smile at the time, that to see each other when we hadn't really talked. You know what I'm saying, you feel me, or been together.
That moment right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's family, bro.
It's some movie shit, man.
That's family, bro. I remember waking up seeing shot right down the side of the bed. Waking up, I was like, damn, okay.
Exactly. So, like, if you want to talk, you don't have to.
Right.
But exactly what happened.
Shit, don't drink and drive. You feel me? But I made that trip several times before. Several times. But it was this time for me to goddamn realize what the fuck is going on. So I seen all that shit, slow motion, all that shit niggas talking about shit happening in slow motion, yeah.
And even the white.
I think it's, but not the white, I think it's, I don't even want to say it, man, but down there before your ass die, bro, that shit go in slow motion. But it was supposed to happen to me at that time to shake me to goddamn to see what the fuck was going on really at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? But it was definitely a goddamn an awakening for me. But you know, niggas still gonna do what they do at the end of the day. Niggas still gonna do what they do. But I'm just thankful, man, for my family and for the mob. And I can remember, man, I'm laying in my bed.
Bro, you a hero.
I can remember laying in my bed,
You know
bro.
what I'm saying?
I can remember laying in my bed. Dude coming by, can I get an autograph? Nigga, I'm in my bed, nigga, on the drip. I'm on the bag drip. All I could do was be like, oh man, goddamn, I can't do it. But like I said, things happen for a reason though. Cause the dire shit that happened to a motherfucker is because I need to bring it to you harder. I need to bring it to you harder because I need to shake you up a little bit more than somebody else because you think you're kind of hard a little bit. So I need to shake you up a little bit. I need to shake you up a little bit. And I'm thankful for it. I'm thankful for the chastisement. You feel me? Because shit, if your mom and dad don't chastise you about some shit you're not doing right, you're gonna keep doing the wrong shit. And then your ass gonna be looking at dirt from the box. Sad but true. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? You got to when shit like that happen to you, man, you got to ponder things like, man, what did I do? But nigga, like, why not you, nigga? Why not you? Why not you? Why not you, nigga? Let's see how you handle this situation. So that's what it's all about. Not with just me, with anybody. It's about how you handle the situation.
How happy is everybody together? That's Goodie Mob right
man,
now.
Gangster.
How happy?
Oh man, it's so much love. To me, when my kinfolk, that shit feel like resident camp. You ever heard of resident camp?
No, but I'm into it.
Resident camp is when they take you from your house and they put you somewhere with some other young cats your same age, and you live with them and you deal with them. You know what I'm saying? You wake up every day, you see them every day. How am I gonna deal with these guys? Let's make it happen. So we gotta come and go. All four of us gotta come and go. We got a common enemy at the end of the day, and it's time. Time is our enemy. You feel me? So that's what we got them. That's what we fight. It ain't no particular person that we fighting. It's fucking time that we fighting right now. Who's victorious over time? Nobody. Right?
Time wins.
Time wins all the time.
We all victims to it.
Of course. So at the end of the day, on the way there, I mean, that's white. That's not great. That's white.
I don't know where we're going with this. Where we going with it?
Where we going with it is, it's all about growth at the end of the day. All about growth. I can't tell you I'm in a strip club every day because I'm not.
Me neither.
So it's not growth if I'm telling you I'm in a strip club and I'm not. That's not growth.
Okay.
This is growth telling you about a survival kit. This is fucking growth. 2020, this is growth.
Organized, no.
Yes.
Goodie Mob.
Yes. 2020.
On the goddamn label tip.
Yes.
That's growth.
Yes. Only your master's growth. Now. Only your master's growth.
Talk about it, LG.
That's what it's all about right now. You gotta leave some to your family. You can't give it all to him. Can't give it all to him. At the end of the day, you can't give it all to him. So what retirement does a rapper have in the hip hop industry?
Leave alone enough.
Right.
Publishing.
Publishing.
I know what you're talking about.
Publishing. Never gave it to them. You can have a piece of it for a minute, but never gave it to you. Can have that.
Administrated.
Right.
Ain't that what they call it?
But at the end of the day, you see a lot of people.
Trying to buy?
No, I don't think so. He never been disrespectful like that. He always been a big brother to us.
You look at that as disrespectful when a person
Well,
buy a publisher?
Yeah, but if it ain't enough money, if it's not enough, how much is your publishing worth? Now we started in '94, right? '94, we out of high school. This is my fucking life from '94 to 20. How much is my shit worth to you? And you ain't got enough, nigga. Well, not him in particular, but you don't got enough.
But let's just let me be the devil advocate, right?
Please do.
So a lot of times people say, I'll give you a publishing, all right, but I call it H2O. Now H2O, you don't know what H2O is.
Never heard of it, bro.
Right? But if you knew that H2O was water, you would say no to that. Is that something that we felt tricked about?
I'm gonna tell you the way the world going right now.
That was a great question.
The way the world is going right now. The way the world is going right now. The way the world is going right now. I've seen a lot of people Sci-Hi the Prince.
Yeah.
He wrote a lot of shit for a lot of motherfuckers. Give me my money now. Give it to me. Give it to me. So it's like the times we're living in right now, we don't know what the fuck's gonna go on next year. We don't know. We don't know if China gonna fucking attack here.
We don't know if publishing's gonna be relevant at some point.
We don't know what's gonna happen. We don't know if Russ gonna come in this bitch and drop a bomb in it. We don't even know. Right. We still making music.
But one thing we should know is that the American dream is being able to afford to say no.
I feel like you should clap for that.
Exactly. Exactly. But like I said, man.
If I ain't had one ball all day, that's the one I want to drop.
Which one?
Okay.
That one right there.
Okay.
If did nothing else stick, I hope that motherfucking stick.
Okay.
Well, life is different right now.
Yes,
It's like I say, it's different right now,
Life
man.
is different, man.
Well, how about this? It seems to be different. Seems to be different.
Atlanta ain't be different about nothing.
It's open.
I went out there.
Atlanta's corrupt, goddammit. It don't look like
I didn't know
it.
we was gonna order it.
I didn't either. That man, this shit corrupt, bro.
Really? White people.
Money.
Money shit.
Monte
with a T.
Monte.
But what corrupts quicker and easier? Is it money or is it starvation?
I lean to money a little bit. Cause a nigga get money and won't go buy nothing to eat.
Boy.
He go buy him something to drink before he buy him something to eat.
And selfish people are always hungry.
That's what it is.
I'm just
Gonna take a drink after you said that.
I mean,
That's killer, bro.
Like I said, we got different perspective because we from the South, we from Atlanta. We got different perspectives to what other people think about. Period. So that's why when you say we was scared of y'all, well, you didn't know what the fuck we was gonna say.
Right.
You didn't know we were gonna talk about slavery. or you didn't know what the fuck we was gonna talk about. You see what I'm saying? But
And
we
we're
don't.
the same people. We just got dropped off at different places.
Of course. At the end of the day.
They ain't know what we were gonna be honest about.
Right.
They know we know. They just didn't know how honest we were gonna be. That's what's scary.
Very scary. Very scary. Y'all want some Purple Rain? Ferrari said this for y'all.
Yeah, we finished this one.
Purple Rain.
Oh boy, y'all boys sleep, man. Now boy, them boys say,
taking a picture.
I got a Purple Rain shot. That's probably it. I got it left in me.
Shit, let me grab one more of them over there, man. They roll real nice. No, what you got in this little thing here? Right there.
What?
Yeah, that's Take a purple.
Give him some more smoke tent. Come on, I'll give you a glass too. Come on, man, let me get it. Purple Rain.
No Purple Rain.
There ain't no Purple Rain right here.
Tell Jay-Z you knocked out section one.
No, this is Purple Rain. This is Purple Rain. Y'all ready? Oh shit. See, that's it.
I'm gonna do the Purple Rain with you. I'm fucking with that.
This is a Purple Rain.
What motherfucking shot did I go?
This is a Purple Rain.
Tell Jay-Z, man, we killing this shit like goddamn buttermilk, goddamn.
Yo, sit there, boy. You before the drinks.
I got you.
We killing this
That's
shit like.
Purple Rain, baby. That's Prince gonna text you every time you sip it. Prince gonna text you, baby.
So shit, what's the relationship with you and Pharrell, man? I couldn't make the connection.
Shit.
Y'all been on each other for a while?
Nah,
my G.
The connection is motherfucking super thug. He brought them niggas in the game.
Cause boy, when that boy was talking that shit right there, he was
The way
looking
they
at you like,
speak like one of the best. What?
okay,
I spelled out Neptunes.
D-Dog.
Come on, man. N.O.R.E.
D-Dog.
T-U-N.
I smoke that, man. I smoke that.
The way they let speak.
I smoke that.
I told you let me love on you a little bit, my nigga, or the conversation go one way. Let me
I like this guy.
Let me give it back to you. Let me reciprocate the love somewhat. You know what I mean?
But you know what?
You gotta let me do it.
You know what? Off camera, I'll tell you. I'll camera,
Got nothing but love for you. I quote you. I told you I want to talk about that body in the trunk, but we'll do it another time.
Yeah.
How you got Noize on that? Y'all niggas talking about some gangster shit. What's the day? I know the rest I'm talking about, right?
See, you know
y'all
this.
niggas know
You've already interviewed these guys, so you know.
I love Goodie Mob. Everybody make love fucking Goodie Mob. I solely respect y'all.
Wow.
But I can't let this interview ever turn over. This is about y'all.
It's a real.
And I can't really like yo. Every South dude they was like yo. Everyone here is here like yo. They wanna ask you questions.
Wow.
Because you know. Goodie Mob, y'all mean something to the South. And not only y'all mean something to the South, y'all are the South.
Damn.
On the real level.
Hold on, so when you saying are the South, are we talking about like ghetto boys of the South? Luke of the South? Because like I say, I always got to get the OGs their credibility with that.
You're part of that story.
Yeah.
That story.
I like to hear detail with that because, like I said before that, it wasn't no goddamn Atlanta.
Right.
It wasn't no Atlanta, Georgia, no College Park, no Swatch, no East Point, no Northwest Atlanta, no nothing, none of that shit. So when people say the South, when I hear the South. What I hear ghetto boys. Right. I hear goddamn Luke. I hear UGK. That's what I hear. But when we want to goddamn say Goodie Mob,
you just hear us.
I want to hear Atlanta.
I see what you're saying.
Not from you guys, not that. Right. But I want to hear Atlanta, Georgia, because that was a flag that we motherfucking put up. Like in '94, we went through the whole gauntlet, the whole gambit. We went through all that shit. I'm talking about we face goddamn discrimination from our own people coming out of the South. You know what I mean? So when people say that, not just you guys, you know what I mean? I just like to say goddamn motherfucking Atlanta, Georgia, because that's one spot to where everybody was being influenced. New York, goddamn California, wow, my bad. Goddamn Miami, wow. Everybody came through there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, everybody. But if we gonna goddamn, we gonna fuck with it.
What's the freak nigga like happening there?
Man, that shit was awesome.
How many bitches y'all fucking freaking?
I ain't fuck no bitch because they was out like that. It was just a little bit too.
Bitches freaking?
Oh yeah, we was wild. Y'all missed that shit, boy.
No,
T-Mo ready too. How many bitches you fucking freaking, nigga?
So many I can't even really count right now. I remember one time I had a contest in the club with Andre Rising. And me and Rising was like, man, let's see who can pull a chick the fastest.
You look a finger popping kind of guy.
You know what I'm saying?
Were you finger popping?
Hey man, man,
I feel like you a finger popper.
I plead the fifth. Too late. Man, we had so much fun that night. That's all I gotta say right now with that, man. But you know, hey man, Freak Nigga was nice. Freak Nigga was always nice.
All right, let's describe Freak Nigga. Come on, break up again. Come on. Freak Nigga. We never heard of
Magic City
anything
Monday
like this.
Was Magic? Look, Freak Nigga was Magic City Monday doing Jeezy era on steroids in the street.
This shit, it started at goddamn John A. White Paul as a college fraternity, just a big picnic. It started just like that. This was when I was in high school.
What's going on?
When it grew into what it became is like a big thing throughout hip hop and people rapping about it and all that type of stuff. It grew into
4 years.
in a couple of years, because it went from there to like, I know they did something in Columbia Park. Columbia Park was just off the chain. So many people out there in Columbia Park, they ain't never seen nothing like that before. And the next year, the whole city was just ravished. They shut the highway down. They pushed everybody around circles and stuff.
Shots,
they shut the highway down. It was crazy, man. The malls got shut down. They got rioted. People stealing, doing everything they do. Freaknik was out of control, man. But that's how it started. It started with some frat stuff, some fraternity and sorority, like picnic.
Johnny White Park is a park in our neighborhood. You know, so a lot of shit started on the south side.
Yeah, man.
Crazy. What's up, man? You about to say something?
Nah, I'm watching y'all.
You
You
Purple Rain.
You want Purple Rain?
What you
said Purple Rain.
I'm on it.
You said Purple Rain. Pharrell sent this for y'all personally.
Purple Rain.
Thank you, Pharrell.
Here's some Purple Rain.
Purple Rain.
Shit good.
Yeah,
Some lightweight scissor right there.
Yeah, hey, that's a good.
That's a
description of it.
That's that decaf goddamn scissor, man.
He said decaf scissor.
I gotta wash my hands. I'll be right back. You gotta relax. Come on,
Oh, shit.
Hey, whatever you want to know, man, just ask, man.
Oh, yeah. Nah, I want to go
Get
back.
whatever you need.
I want to go back to the early days of what's inspiring Goodie Mob, Dungeon Family, the whole sound. Like, what are the artists that are coming out before y'all? Like you keep talking, like saying about Atlanta, everything's going on. I want to know what is the environment that's making y'all.
LL Cool J, KRS-One, Eric B. and Rakim, Public Enemy, Melly Mel,
My favorite.
Africa Bambaataa, you know, Planet Rock, most definitely. You know what I'm saying? What's the boys? UTFO.
Anybody locally in Atlanta that was doing it?
Shadi. I'm talking about Success and Effect. I'm talking about Kilo. I'm talking about Raheem the Dream. I'm talking about Kizzy Rock. I'm talking about Edward J with the mixtapes. I'm talking about DJ Jelly with the mixtapes. I'm talking about Charles Disco, you know, for the platform. I'm talking about Sharon Showcase for the platform. I'm talking about 731 for the platform, 559 for the platform, Mr. V for the platform.
Illusions.
I'm talking about Loser for the platform. You You know what I'm saying? Excelsior Mia for the platform.
Warehouse.
You know the warehouse for the platform. The Atrium for the platform. You know what I'm saying? Visions for the platform. The Kayak for the platform. And the platforms were everywhere, man. That's when Atlanta began to grow and became powerful. You know what I mean? When the clubs meant something, because people wanted to be there.
You want to know what outside? What we were getting from the outside?
Well, I mean, he said some of the artists. Who else?
Man, that shit was coming from me. That shit was coming from Native Tongue. I liked everybody from fucking X-Clan to fucking
Arrested Development.
King Son. Oh, I was gonna say King Son earlier. King Son, like Kim Shabazz, Poor Righteous Teachers.
You talking about Poor Righteous Teachers?
Yeah, even when you said H2O, I thought about. When you said H2O, I thought about Hard to Obtain. Y'all know them?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? L.I. Groove. You know, a bunch of shit. So it's like, it's easier to be influenced when you have yet an identity. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It's easier to be open. You know what I mean? And we was just receptive. You know what I mean? Like to all of those frequencies. You know what I mean? And you know, they say what? Imitation is the best form of flattery. You know what I'm saying? But we want to step further. You know what I mean? Like, and it'd be, you know, you got imitation, you got emulation, and then you got embodiment. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? We embodied in energy, and the way that you receive something, you know what I mean? Like, it's not necessarily the way that it will filter out.
You interpret it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it's a fusion and it's a hybrid of all of these many different variables. You know what I mean? Like, I always use this example about even the technology was limited at a time where everybody was using either the fucking 909 or the fucking 808. You know what I mean? So you got fucking Tougher Than Leather is basically a trap song from East Coast. This Run DMC. Hey yo man, can we see the mics, man? 1 2 1 2, and I say, party people. And then feel fulfilled. Get out your seats and let's get ill. That's right, y'all. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You know what I'm talking about? But it's all 808. But then you can go all the way out to fucking Seattle. Then you got Sir Mix-a-Lot with fucking Posse on Broadway.
Posse on Broadway.
That record was so hard, man.
The investigation. I'm calling up the Posse. I'm fucking need sunroof to give you some. All the 50 series tires, the Alpines bumping, but I need the lights higher because they get drunk. So you got that.
It made me think of Tough Crew too from Philly too.
Right.
My part of town.
So then you go to the West Coast and it's fucking Rodney and Joe Cooley, DJs and MC.
You gotta take purple ring. You gotta take some purple ring. You can't be talking this shit without taking purple ring. I cannot allow this.
Yo, let my posse on Broadway.
All I'm trying to say is it was just it's that primal nature, it's that tribal drum. That's what brought us all together. And these kids, they're personifying the drum, the native drum. That's all we dealing with. You know what I'm saying? But we have done it before. There have been incarnations of it over time. You know what I mean? And those are the boundary lines that were imaginary. You know what I'm saying? Like, but we all were, that was a sense of oneness and unison. Because the technology was limited, so everything, even from the different regions, then you just speed up the tempo. Then you got motherfucking supersonic. You know, that's fucking Miami bass. And Miami bass is fucking African Bambaataa and
I tell people all the time, to me, Two Live Crew was the raunchy version of Run DMC.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying?
You know, Peter Piper, all that shit was just 808. Boom, 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 boom. Rock the bells, just drums. It's just 808. So like, it's just tempo is the variation. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Between trap or hip hop or whatever, or what have you. You know what I'm saying? Or screw. You know what I mean? You feel me? Everything is gauged in degrees. You know what I'm saying? Like weather, murder, education. You know what I'm saying? You feel me?
Dictates the tempo.
Yeah,
weather and murder together, I respect that.
Yeah.
It's true.
You know, first degree murder, you get it? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Put weather and murder together.
You hear me? I'm just talking about that. I'm just talking about that universal barometer, that gauge. You know what I mean? Like that's a temperature that we all share. You know, so like we. It's all we all together, man. My bad, man. I don't know. I'm just vibing with y'all.
He's speaking facts right now.
Full of purple rain and shit.
How beautiful is it to be fucking with Goodie Mob back there?
Look at it.
Because let me just say something. I interviewed.
We got the energy back in the room.
Going on 5 years, right?
We going on 6 years. Let's
just take 5.
Next year, 6 years of Dream Champ.
We're going on 5 years, and when I'm looking at you brothers together, I'm so happy. Like it's just a level of happiness that comes upon. I'm sure it's him way even more than me, because he loves the South. And to see our brothers together, like, do you guys understand how important this is?
Yeah, I do. It's just recognizing each other, acknowledging each other, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, loving and respecting. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like,
we the hip-hop version of the Beatles.
You got it, man.
In real life.
It's not a lot of very successful quartet groups.
Yeah, you're right.
They don't really make them like that. You know what I'm saying? So we've done well. It's a lot of energy to manage. You know what I mean? And so we've done it successfully, man, for 25 years now. And consistently, yeah, no doubt. What else you want to say, man? Come on, man.
Beautifully, man. Like, cause you know why? I gotta take the fact away that I know all of you brothers individually.
Yeah.
So I can't. What is it called? Like act like
discriminate.
I can't. I gotta do that. And like I said, if I erase me from y'all history, you guys are legends. You guys did things that in hip hop that if it wasn't for you guys, hip hop wouldn't have moved in a certain way.
That's dope.
And I want to tell y'all to your face, because I'll say it behind your back. Not behind your back, like in the bad way, but I'll say it because this is what this podcast is about. Is about like bigging people up.
No doubt.
But y'all deserve for me to tell y'all, me EFN, is that without Outkast, hip hop wouldn't have moved in a certain way.
No doubt.
Without Goodie Mob, hip hop wouldn't have moved in a certain way.
Without Dungeon Family,
I was just about to say it's all Dungeon Family.
Keep going.
Yeah.
Without organized noise, hip hop wouldn't have moved in a certain way. So I want y'all to all know collectively that I don't know what the fuck y'all was doing. And I don't even care at this point. At this point, I'm just gonna let y'all tell your own fucking story. But that whole organization with y'all together is just like, wow, it's crazy. But we're gonna salute it, we're gonna support it, we're gonna bow down to it.
Man, look, man. We sitting here for the sake of the occasion. I'm trying to motherfucking explain some shit sit here for the sake of the occasion, trying to explain some shit that's completely intangible. Trying to put it into words for the sake of the occasion. You know what I mean? You can't really explain it. You know what I mean? Like, you feel me? You just really can't. Trying to give it some poetic justice, man. That's why we sitting here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, the gathering. I feel like because how the fuck long we been sitting here?
It's almost like,
you know what I'm saying?
It's tomorrow.
Nigga, we got time. I want it understood. I don't want it debated. I'm sick of the misunderstanding. Niggas got to know we some of the realest niggas ever walked the fucking planet, man.
When it comes.
And only came to give.
Beautiful.
Only came to give.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I ain't gonna lie, I really can't even ask nothing else.
Man.
This has been a pleasure, man.
Unless y'all want,
man. Appreciate the platform.
Come on, yes.
I'm gonna tell you your partner, man. Your partner, when me and your partner first met, your partner took me to his house. Right. And I knew your partner was the kind of person that was just like him. He don't trust a lot of people. But I understand why he fought with you. Yeah, and I want to say thank you very much for all the comments.
I want to say y'all, thank y'all.
Man, I got to I forgot what the occasion was. We was in LA at the time. And apparently we were standing on the same floor.
Soul Train.
It was Soul Train Awards. It was at the Hotel Nico. Hotel Nico. You remember that? It's just, yeah, but all y'all niggas was deep. Y'all came down the same hall as me. And because y'all was talking about Capone, he was like, he came past me and said, don't hurt nobody, shorty. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Y'all niggas was deep. Y'all niggas was so deep. You know what I mean? I took it as a compliment, man. I like it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean?
I just want to tell y'all to your face, Goodie Mob.
Love it.
I say this as an East Coast brother. And this is my partner. He gonna say it as a South person. He might close it out better than me. But Goodie Mob, y'all really meant a lot to the whole East Coast. We watched y'all. We loved y'all. We didn't know what to do.
God damn.
But we followed the pursuit of what y'all guys was doing.
Wow.
No doubt.
Maybe we didn't know how to translate it.
Yeah, right.
And I'm gonna sit here as an East Coast nigga and say to y'all, it might have been me.
It's love.
Like we didn't know. But we knew that shit was great.
It's love.
And now South guy.
Nah, I mean, I just want to say that everything that cats that were hip hop heads down south, Miami specifically, everything that we was hoping and wanted from the South started coming out from the Dungeon Family Camp, Outkast, Goodie Mob, and you guys, to me, set the precedent for what we all needed to do for perfection in what this hip hop game was expected from our region. What we wanted from our region, not what we expected from another region. What our region could produce. And I celebrate you guys, man. It's an honor to have you.
Real talk.
That's all we wanted, bro. See, at the end of the day, I mean, that's all we wanted. But next year is Grammy time, right? Right? But that's based off of what motherfuckers is talking about this year, right? So let's see what the fuck is really going on. Really? Let's see what the fuck is really going on, man.
Maybe a little Nobel Peace Prize, you know, some regular shit.
I mean, we were inducted into the Georgia Music Hall of Fame, right? Were we?
Definitely deserve that.
You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
You know what I'm saying?
Desmond Tutu can't rap better than us.
I mean, see, we in there with James Brown, Otis Reddings. I mean, just a few people that came from Georgia. That's all, just a little bit, you know.
It's that good weed right there.
You think?
So let's just keep it real for the fans.
Already.
Because the fans don't know.
Okay.
I mean, I know, but we got the accident that happened with you.
Right.
Let's talk about that.
Okay. Shit. I really don't like talking about it, but I talk to you about it. Really? I think I was dropping my first solo album. It was called A Man At The Dog, right? I had wax, red wax. So that whole day, I think I was just really politicking everybody. I was just really celebrating, really. I think I had went to the Blue Flame that night. I think I might have had.
Great strip club.
Nice. I done seen my dad up in that motherfucker. Like, damn, daddy, up in this motherfucker. Yes.
Dad is a legend.
I done seen really.
Your dad is in Blue Flame. He a legend.
My dad was in the club, bro. That Pop was in the club, man. So, like I said, man, I hadn't been in plenty spots all day, man. But I should have noticed something was going on that day. I should have noticed something. because I was really kind of really sloppy that day, because I can remember I was in Decatur fucking with Nitty Beats in Decatur fucking with Nitty. I fucked around and just really just hit my head or some shit, just really sloppy or whatever. But I was on the way home, man. Fucked around, man. Airbag busted my face. The airbag busted in my face. Windows, the glass busting in my face. Shit happening in slow motion. I'm like, damn, I done had a fucking wreck, man.
You had nodded off and went to sleep.
I went to sleep, bro, team. Went to sleep. So when I said don't drink and drive, bro, I'm telling you, man, that time, I had made that trip plenty of time, but it was time there for the nigga to wake me up and shake me like, nigga, what's up? Let's do this, whatever. Yeah, so.
Joe, can I chime in?
Yeah.
Now, you tell me, and I want to have it confirmed from you here on Drink Champs, because I heard another version of the story. I heard when you had the accident that when your leg was caught in the fucking that railing, a piece of, you remember, like, it used to be like a metal strip of railing that would fucking be uplining the expressway guardrail. That's what I meant to say, yeah. So I heard that crashed through the car, you know what I'm saying, like, and your leg was caught between it. I heard you came to and you were conscious, but maybe just numb from the shock, you know what I'm saying, you feel me? But you actually, in fear, thinking that the car would explode or something, you tore yourself away. So this leg was pinned by the guardrail. That's how I took it. I heard that I was told that you tore yourself away.
No, I didn't.
Meaning you tore your leg off.
Fuck no, I didn't tear myself away. No, I didn't. I didn't tear myself away. I couldn't move in the car. I couldn't get out the car. So I was like, well, damn, maybe I'm just stuck in this motherfucker. I can't get out the car. So I look up, I see a white woman. So I seen what happened. The ambulance is on the way. I was like, okay, cool. So I couldn't get out the car. I never did look down to see what the fuck was going on. But they told me the shit looked like it was in a meat grinder. The rest of my shit was in a meat grinder. So I never had a chance to even look down to see what's up. But I couldn't get out the car until the ambulance came and they got me out the shit. So it just felt like you know how when your shit feel like it's asleep? Right. That's how it felt. So I just thought my shit was broke. Right. I didn't know, you know what I'm saying? I'm coming from a club, so when you come in and you're intoxicated, you don't feel a lot of shit at that time. You know what I mean? So I'm just thinking my shit is maybe broke. I can't get my shit out the car or whatever. So I'm going in the hospital and niggas tell me that, man, you gotta have your shit amputated. I'm like, damn, are you serious? So that shit just went back to where I was a little boy on Bankhead seeing dogs walk around the street with 3 legs. I remember seeing dogs in the neighborhood walking around with 3 legs. I'm like, damn, how do you do that? How do a fucking dog survive in the fucking hood with 3 legs? How do we eat? But that shit instantly came to me when that shit happened. So like I said, we rolling into the hospital, doctor telling me, man, we gotta cut your shit off. When I wake up, my shit is gone. So, well, it's gone, but guess what? I'm alive, goddammit. Not that I'm better than anybody, but like I said, I made that trip plenty times from Atlanta to Stockbridge, from Atlanta to Stockbridge. But it was this time, to wake a nigga up of this statue coming from Northwest Atlanta. Oh, he's a hard nigga. What the woo? It's time to put you in place, my brother. You're flesh, bone, and blood, my brother. You feel what I'm saying? So let's think about some shit. You see what I'm saying? But still, we have our vices. We still do our things. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. It was a wake up point for me and my family, and for the mob. Cause that shit was tragic. It was tragic for some shit just to happen like that. And for them to have to go, my family to go through that, and the mob to go through that, like, man, we don't know what's gonna happen, man. That was, you know, I just feel that, you know what I'm saying? That's just love for your family. So, like I say, man, you know, if you fucked up, like Dre said, I pull over when I had to snooze and I cruise.
I knew that what he was talking about. At least that's what I thought.
On no cigar. But if I had that wisdom at that time, to nigga pull over, nigga. But I didn't have that wisdom at that time. The wisdom wasn't given to me at that time, so it was something for me to learn from and to goddamn recognize at that time. You feel me? So I'm glad it happened to me.
Good shit.
You don't even laugh at your father, man. Yo, N.O.R.E, we are old school drinkers, man. We grew up just drinking nothing but old English.
And Coke 45.
We can sit here and drink all night, bro. I'm telling you. Whatever the fuck y'all niggas want to talk about.
That's love.
I couldn't be here all night. I'm about to drink some more goddamn February.
You might well order something to eat in this matter.
Yeah.
Come on,
let's get a box of Miss Windows chicken over here.
Yo, give me some of that.
I can't do it.
What the fuck? Why you calling me?
That's great.
How long you been married, bro?
Goodbye.
I've been married.
I'm going 21, 22.
Let me get with you, big bro. Oh no, I ain't fucking with y'all. I'm already out, man. I'm just gonna post some liquor on top of the smoke that's in my chest.
I'm talking about, man, to be real, man, we like legends in their life. Like, people say shit that I done I had never done before. People might say some shit that CeeLo done, he ain't never done before. Just legend shit that's in the hood. That shit is hard, but we did some of that shit, but we say 80%. Maybe 80%.
I say
80%, man. But I mean, we just legends in the hood from high school, man. All of us went to the same high school together at one point of time. Y'all good?
You gotta count that shit up. Come on, man. Put the cherry on top, man, for the set.
Ain't nobody in the world got a fucking Goodie Mob.
Damn, bro.
Sit down. Cause you know what? I love my people. Let me tell y'all something. I love my people, bro. Yo. I love my people, man. Look at me in my face to my eye. I love my people, man. Timo, the Gift, to fucking Cujo, to fucking CeeLo. I love y'all, bro. I really, sincerely do. And you know what? This is y'all platform.
Absolutely.
Every time y'all want to promote, I don't even give a fuck. You want to kick somebody in their fucking big toe. Whatever that means, do. Come on.
Take a picture. Take a picture.
All right, perfect.